pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cummerbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet. I like your pants. Pants. Feet. I love pants. And I love feet. Feet. Pants. pants around your feet. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet.
To stay in school and say no to drugs, yeah.
I love pants and I love feet. I love pants and I love feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
PiB, you know if you stand up and shake your butt at him again, he is actually going to make it through there, right? You can't get that, you can't get that. Give him the old Randy Moss so bad you drop your radio. Queen PiB, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen PiB on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. In an alternate timeline, that's the original version of the song. You mean it's not the original version of the song? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Normally I wear this outfit with some stockings on top of the yoga pants, but I decided I'd try out the new fancy pants thigh high tonight, and I don't know. We'll see. I mean, either way, I look great all the same because, you know, the titties are there, the hips are serving, yoga pants realness. It is what it is. You literally can't complain about it. But if we got a packed evening for you tonight, so let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early for the evening of the PiB Awards. Now 400% Jeff Keighley free. Let's see what we've got here. We got Ravaging Marvel. We got Stuffy Luffy. We got Display Salad, Celeste, Vector Man, Rio. Welcome on in. Rio says she's so tired and yet she is awake. Curious. Hello, Kay, as well. Welcome on in. Hey, Ant, how you doing? Very big bangoing. Welcome on in as well. A King Monster. Don't you know no good? Celeste, welcome on in. Boba Blues, how you doing? A Amalgamate and Mitch as well. Do I think they'll play that tonight? I mean, on my show, yes. Other shows, who could say? Let's see, well, still scrolling it. You're actually wearing pants, so this song is speaking to you, but are you wearing feet? I mean, there's a chance you might not be wearing feet. Maybe you're one of the people who doesn't have feet. Like, there's people out there that don't have feet. They usually lose them in, like, accidents or issues during the, you know, development, but you might not be wearing your feet. Let's see. Steven Individual, welcome on in. Still scrolling. I see Chef, Crazy Two Shades, King Daring, welcome on in. The best show in video games tonight? You goddamn right. Hey, Golden Loki as well, welcome on in. Hey, Freya, good evening. Midnight Wolf, welcome on in. Wait, did I say hello to you already? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, hey, Midnight Wolf, welcome on. How you doing? Still scrolling here. A little bit more. You look down and you see there's still feet. Okay, good. I don't want you to have... I would hate for you to have the Brick Tamlin drill and look down and go, Ron, where's my legs? Hey, Kami Mommy Henlo as well. Welcome on in. Hey, Spectre Saunders and Lux as well. There. I think we're all got up. So yes, tonight, in addition to the continuing adventures of formerly Diaz, now Johnny Slater, in the Nintendo 64 RPG that no one had ever heard of called Hybrid Heaven. Tonight is also the PiB Game Awards. Or the PiB Awards. It's not even the PiB Game Awards, it's just the PiB Awards now. It's like the 4th or 5th year where we have handed out awards. And they're very prestigious. They definitely means a whole lot more in those shitty ass Game Awards. They're going down on Spike or whatever the fuck those things are on. You know, where all the shit ass games get nominated and actually there's like maybe 2 minutes worth of awards and then 20 minutes worth of commercials. Boy, I sure pity all the suckers that are gonna be watching that one tonight. My goodness. Because let me tell you about here. I went back and I really thought on it and like, how many games did I buy this year that released this year? Bearing in mind that I'm not the only person in this household, so there could be someone else in this household who's got a different answer than I do. But when I thought about it, I went, I only bought 2 games all year that actually came out this year. So I am not really indicative of the modern day gaming enthusiast, I suppose. But that's because everything was better when I was a kid. God damn it! You could still release a video game based off a silly idea, and it didn't have to have $400 worth of monetization ready to go right out the gate. You damn kids will never know how good gaming is. PiB, the median age in this channel is like 38 or 39. Who are you talking to? Oh, no one. Just shouting at straw people. You know, it's what we usually do. We got 9 categories this evening, including Game of the Year. Will Argo win it for like what's got to be a 4th or 5th fucking time? Stay tuned. Is there anything else I could shoot off at the mouth about before we get going here? I don't really think there's too much. Couple key dates that are coming up, and I haven't put graphics in them for this yet, so you'll just have to, you know, appreciate that you got here on time and you heard about these things. We have been teasing there would be a special Christmas presentation of a certain movie about a guy who used to be a really big deal in Brooklyn, but then he moved to Manhattan. It occurred to me, it's like, you know, maybe you'd like to have Christmas Day off, but also there could be a whole bunch of people who would be busy or wouldn't even be able to take advantage of that one time only, no VOD guaranteed event. Next week in a Saturday night time slot. So we're talking what? Saturday, December 21st? I think that's what that is. Just look at the calendar here. No, Saturday, December 21st. That is the evening we will be watching Staying Alive. If you're the sort of person who wants to watch the greatest horrible movie in the history of anything ever, a one-night only event, no VOD guaranteed. Saturday, December 21st. That's gonna be a night. There will also be a special presentation on Tuesday, December 24th, beginning at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. It'll be the 7th annual Die Hard Spectacular. This year now featuring Die Hard Arcade for the Sega Saturn. A new challenger. That's when your family's doing Christmas. I mean, I will secure a VOD, so we'll see what happens. It's like the VOD for when we did My Fellow Americans. I have it, I just can't put it on YouTube.
Mary Chrysler Queen.
Jeff That Noise, thank you to 25 months. Welcome back. All right, we're going to take a short commercial break from one of our local sponsors that will introduce ourselves, talk about the game we're playing tonight. Maybe we'll hand out the first PiB Gaming Award. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swapped power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar, Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425-2529, Harrisburg.
I think that commercial just got changed up. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobid, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-Root for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo 64, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. I'm just gonna say it out loud here, okay? If the adjuster had been hanging out in Harrisburg, he'd still be on the lam. Altoona keeps committing violence against Italians specifically. Have you seen what they've done to pizzas down there? If he'd been in Harrisburg, he'd still be at large. But anyway, suppose I could get tonight's game loaded here. We'll talk about it for a hot minute, then we'll hand out the first PiB Gaming Award. This is Hybrid Heaven, released in 1999 for the Nintendo 64, developed by Konami Computer Entertainment Osaka. It was designed to attempt to compete with Konami Computer Entertainment Japan's Metal Gear Solid. I don't know that it landed successfully, but I think it's one of the interesting sleeper hits of the N64 that no one's heard of. That pizza is a crime worse than, well, I mean, I get what you're driving at down there. And before we get too far into this here, I'm going to show you all a really cool magic trick. And it's not just a cool magic trick of, look at these boots. Look at these boots. Aren't these nice boots? Very, very nice boots. Also, aren't these yoga pants great? I'm going to show you a really cool magic trick. I'm going to make the frame rate disappear. We're going to set it from normal resolution to expansion pack resolution. Oh! Now, believe it or not, those were really cool graphics when I was a kid, and I was willing to live with the 5 frames per second frame rate, but as an adult, just give me the smoother frame rate every goddamn time. Oh, yeah, that will not do. That will most decidedly not do one friggin' way or the other. Give me back the standard resolution, please, and thank you. We'll get loaded in here real quick, and then we shall resume. Now, again, tonight's also to the PiB Gaming Awards. They'll be handing out the PiB Awards, I should say. We don't really put the word game in them anymore. We're handing out awards. It's way better than that one that's got Jeff Keighley and just a billion fucking awards for, like, Fortnite and Call of Duty and dumb shit like that. But PiB, what about all the trailers? You can watch them tomorrow while you're drinking coffee. It'll keep. Besides, those games aren't coming out for months. Years, maybe. We are playing as Secret Service agent Johnny Slater. We were previously playing the game as an individual named Diaz, but it turns out there was a degree of unreliable narrator going on. We had been brainwashed and shapeshifted into being that individual until some friendly small aliens made it very clear that they had actually sort of used me for their own purposes. This is a little bit like Parasite Eve. It takes place underneath the streets of New York in the lead up to Christmas. It's December 21st in game right about now here. And I gotta get out of here so I can meet my special girl under the Christmas tree in New York City. It's a very strange RPG that uses sort of a turn-based combat system. Well, not really turn-based. It's like the fastest way I feel like to describe it would just be to say, imagine Parasite Eve. Now imagine it was Parasite Eve, but with WWF No Mercy. Basically that. Or if you're a WCW fan, WCW NWO Revenge. I'll go see if I can get us into a fight real quick here. Just to show off, for example, purposes here. We already cleared all these rooms. We grinded them up earlier, so you don't have to go into most of these. You love a heartwarming Christmas N64 game? Don't we all? And yeah, this is the Nintendo 64. Like, I feel like if so many people come in here and they go, oh my god, never heard of this game before, then I have done my job. But never WWF Attitude. I played the shit out of that. And then I played WWF No Mercy. I'm like, why would I ever play WWF Attitude ever again? Why would I ever do that? Let's see. Let's get into a fight with someone real quick here. Oh wait, there's no fire in here. There's no fight in here. It's just a room, but that sets everything on fire. Anyway, there's a guy over here on the ceiling. So if I just do this, he'll come on down and declare that it's time for some wrestling. We'll do one of these good old-fashioned slobber knockers. Okay.
A PiB, BTW. If you want a really good wrestling game, try Fire Pro Wrestling World.
But what if I want a shitty one? I could just play WWF Attitude. Anyway, MSK, thank you to 35 months. Welcome back. Warzone is a special place. City Heart mine too, because you can play. It's like the only fucking WWF game for the N64 you can actually play as Gold Dust. I can't remember if he's in WWF Attitude. I think he was gone at that. No, I think he's in that game. Whatever, you get the point. In any event. So, a little bit like Parasite Eve here. It's sort of an active time battle thing here, but we can also initiate moves whenever we want. But then so can the opponent. I am attempting to charge up for like a super combo here, and I'm gonna go and unleash it here. We're gonna do a double kick combo here. One for you, and one for you. Just fuck you, that's why. So you basically just... I'm gonna see if I can grapple the bastard. Uh-oh. Ooh, never mind, he's going for a move. I'm gonna try and guard. Ooh, wow. He sucks. Guard it again. He sucks. You suck. I'm gonna grapple you. Eventually. So much like in WWF No Mercy, there's like grapples and stuff. I think it's time once again for the Super Slam. Put him in a neck lock. Or whatever you want to call that. Nice. Now, it's also important for us to realize there may be opportunities for us to grind some of these encounters here. This being an RPG, in a similar vein to Parasite Eve, there may not always be opportunities to do so, so we should recognize whenever the game does that. I'm not seeing one here, so we'll have to check different rooms. Now, all of this being said, there is, of course, something else that brings us here this evening. It's also, I think it's time for us to hand out the first PiB Gaming Award. What do you think? Should we do that? We are also live with the PiB Awards, presented by BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For details, visit twitch.tv/QueenPiB. Wait, that's this channel. All right, so of course we have nine wonderful awards to hand out tonight here, and this one is very near and dear to many of your hearts here. You have come to enjoy this particular song this year in 2024 on the Queen PiB show, known as Pants Feet by DJ Cummerbund. But many of you have been wondering, perhaps, perchance, what is the best video game to be listening to Pants Feet while playing? Well, let me tell you right here, have we got the winner for you? Because drum roll, the winner is Ride to Hell Retribution. I believe we have a submitted for your approval video for this entrant. Oh, we do. All right, let's cue that up right now.
And I just want to tell all the kids out there, all the macho maniacs, to stay in school and say no to drugs. Yeah.
I love pants, and I love feet. I love pants, and I love feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
Okay, that might have been the best version. So there you have it, the winner of the PiB Madness tournament, Ride to Hell Retribution, also the winner of the best game to listen to Pants Feet during. A continuing and ongoing presentation of the PiB Awards presented by PiB. We'll be handing out more of those awards as the evening goes on. We will absolutely be doing that. All right, let's see. What do we got for options? There's a ladder over there. I kind of want to go back into the room with the giant flaming Roomba for just a second here. Ow. Feels like that just came out of like a goddamn Ocarina of Time or something. What's hanging out here on this giant ring here? Is there an enemy in here who wants to get killed? Or is this just a big stupid area with nothing in it? I mean, if it's a big stupid area with nothing in it, I can deal. I just, you know, kind of curious. Looks like a giant, I don't know, ring to a pudding cap or something. Oh, hi! Oh, my! Oh! I don't know. I didn't like that intro. That intro didn't have enough riz. I mean, if it's a wrestling game, I gotta have an intro, right? It stands to reason. You've seen this. This is a wrestling game. And wrestling games have intros. Have we got one ready to go? Oh, we do. All right, hit the music.
Are you ready? You think you can tell us what to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down! They generate into something cool. We just got tired of doing what you told us to do. That's a break, boy. Yeah, that's a break, little man. Break it down. They generate enough. They generate enough. So you can tell me what to do. Know who you're talking to?
Oh, that's still getting muted, and I don't give a shit. Why was Nixon in that? Because he was in the original one. You take it up. You take it up with him. So we got a G-Man over here. Only I don't think he's a G-Man. Does he have a gun? He does have a gun. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, tell you what. Fuck you right back. Not much fun to get hit with one of those, is it there, fuckface? Swing and a miss, dickhead. Eh, it's also gonna be a swing and a miss, ain't it? God damn it, really? Fine, fuck you. I'm just gonna go this way. Bro. Ha! You dumbass. You know what? Oh, fuck you. I'm trying to grapple this dumb bastard. All right, that's it. All right, give him the snapmare first. Yeah, do the neck throw. I want the snapmare first. All right, now then. Put him in a bulldog! Yes! Guard, guard! All right. Here's what I need you to do, Johnny!
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Grab his dick and twist it! Very rude pop-up. What is Twitch asking you to tune into the streaming awards? What a bunch of fucking dicks! What a bunch of schmucks! It's almost like Twitch is run by dum-dums. Now, I know in some other channels I may have received a sentence that said I had to go one stream without making any smart-ass comments about Twitch, but we may have to suspend that sentence for one night because one of the PiB Awards may be related to that. Certainly possible here. Let's do the old brain buster. Do it! God damn it. Bro, what the hell? Bro, you are nowhere near me. In what world did you think that was going to work? Are you shooting me? Bro, you suck. All right, that's it. I'm giving you the double kick combo. Fuck you. We're giving you the KK slider. Get out of here. Why is he not dead yet? What is he waiting for? Best game for Dan Clancy to chew ice at? Nah, that ain't it. Points, though. Points. Give another super slam. That's got to finish the bastard off. Good. All right. Couple stats leveled up, but he dropped a stupid gun. Okay, thank you. Part of me almost wants to run back downstairs and save the game again, because... Nah, I don't know that we need to do that. But the fun thing is, anytime you stop at the save point, it's a free heal. You know what's gonna be really fun though? Is we're gonna have a bunch of people. Once the whole thing is over, they'll be like, "Oh my God, Pip, did you see the Game Awards?" And it's like, "No, I'm live, you fucking idiot. When the hell was I supposed to watch them?" The question's gonna be, who's the one who does that? Like, no, of course I haven't seen them. We'll see what the hell happens. So again, I'm assuming I don't have the... There isn't anything going on over here, right? What does the blue meter in the upper left corner? That's a health bar, I think. Pretty sure that's a health bar. Alright, so this code doesn't work, so I gotta go upstairs and, or downstairs, whatever the hell this is, and go shag up another one. So let's go take care of that, shall we? Alrighty then. Thank you, you're welcome. I mean, go figure, a UI element in the top left that actually makes sense. Imagine! Pip, were you about to make a comment about Twitch? Maybe! Imagine having a single UI element up there that makes sense instead of 7 or 8 that used to be on the bottom of the screen! God, Twitch is run by the biggest... Ugh. Ugh. Oh, look, free save point. We should use that one. Nice, yay. Make sure you maximize the hell out of your usage of those, because again, it's a free full heal. Why wouldn't you use it? You gotta use it. You can't not use it, it'd be illegal. It'd be illegal, unethical, at least 7 or 8 other things too. Now, there are some rooms that do have enemies that spawn a fixed number of times. You can tell because they usually have a big stupid thing in the center of the room. This one doesn't. It suddenly smells of bacon in here. And I'm not making a disparaging comment about the police for once. I mean, not that pigs deserve to be, compared to police, they don't. Pigs are quite lovely and useful animals, as opposed to police, who are not. All right. Uh-oh. Careful. Ooh. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna hit you. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Wait, did I get... Oh, my God. We got another power bar. Shit, now I can do 4 moves. I think. Okay, interesting. Let's let that charge up a wee bit here. For science, you see. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Combo. Let's edit. Let's do... First, we're gonna hit him with the left. We're gonna hit him with the right. Then we're gonna hit him with the left. Or the right. And then we're gonna hit him with the left. Ah! That's a long combo. Sure, yeah. Why not? Yeah, me not making a disparaging comment about a police day. I guess there's gotta be the first time for anything. So yeah, we're clearly doing a little bit better than I think most people would be at this point in the game because we're taking advantage of every opportunity we have to grind up the stat line. Which again, when I was a wee one, I probably would not have had the level of appreciation to do that.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable.
Mothbot and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Mothbot and Raiders. I am Queen PiB, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I love that booty emote. That's a good one. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old in your time on his channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, it is always well ways to welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're playing some Hybrid Heaven this evening here. We're also going to be handing out another PiB Award shortly. It's our version of the Game Awards, except with 400% less blatant advertisements masquerading as events in an award show. Farts are indeed always funny, that is true. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Hello, Whitney, as well. Welcome on in. This is Hybrid Heaven, basically, what is... Imagine Parasite Eve. Now imagine it stars himbos, and the combat system is MMA instead of projectiles. That's basically this game. Basically. So that's why I'm controlling the guy on the left who's like somewhere between Mads Mikkelsen and William Peterson. Taking on Porky over here. Hey, Daddy Kiwi as well. Welcome on in. Nice. That guy's so... He's not toast? Hell's he waiting for? But it's released for the N64 in 1999 by a division of Konami that decided they wanted to rival Konami Computer Entertainment Japan and see if they could rival Metal Gear Solid. And I don't know that this quite rises up to Metal Gear Solid's level, but it explains a lot of the sort of art, the design direction of this game. Like the art design, the story, the way the story is presented, that sort of thing. So when you frame it up against that, it makes sense. Yeah, he does look, he does have a bit of Mads Mikkelsen going on here. Tell you what, if I go to the save point right here, you'll be able to see because it'll go close up on his face. Yeah, it's like somewhere between Mads Mikkelsen and William Peterson. Yeah, you can kind of see it. So we'll drop that save right here. I think it's time to hand out the PiB Gaming Award. There, we went ahead and done the darn save there. This is one of the few N64 games that requires a memory card in order to save. So if you're setting up an emulator instead of using actual hardware, just remember to configure one of those. All right, so of course we are also celebrating the PiB Gaming Awards tonight, and I think it's just about time for us to hand out another one. Of course, the PiB Gaming Award, the PiB Awards. Should have a swear jar every time I call it the PiB Gaming Awards. It's just the PiB Awards, presented by BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For details, visit twitch.tv/QueenPiB. Again, oh wait, that's this channel. Now we finished handing out... Get the footage off here. We already finished handing out the previous award, which was for the best game to listen to Pants Feet during, which was Ride the Hell Retribution for the Xbox 360, PS3, and I think there was a computer game version in there as well. Now it's time for our next award to hand out here, and this one's got quite a bit of competition lined up for it here. It was a very casino-oriented year for the Queen PiB show, And everyone wants to know who won the best simulation of getting reamed in a casino. It's the... let me tell you, this game is full of some crazy jokers, some crazy characters here. Fall New Vegas? No, that won the award last year, technically. I got thrown out of every casino in New Vegas, and indeed the DLC one. Can you believe that shit? But this year, the best simulation of getting reamed in a casino belongs to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I believe we have file footage of that title as well. We do? Cue it. I can do 12 points of direct damage, or I can risk more. The problem is, if we draw either the Jack, the King, or the Nuclear card, I'm gonna risk it. Fuck! That's what I get for fucking with nuclear weapons. That was a good meaty fuck. Admittedly, we were piping in the Bellatra music while we were playing that. So there you have it. The second award of Scheduled 9 goes to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. One of the finest ways to replicate getting fucking frustrated at the 21 table. Because don't get me wrong, it's one thing to fuck up video poker, but like, boy, ain't it goddamn deflating when you're at the 21 table, and it don't matter what the hell you do, every decision is wrong! Again, these are the PiB Awards, presented by PiB. We have 7 more awards to hand out throughout the evening here. All right, I'm guessing Porky Pig over there in that one room ain't gonna spawn in again, but let's double check. Okay, no. So yeah, some rooms do actually have like this panel that just repeatedly spawns in enemies. Maybe there's one in here? Nope. Nope, but this is where I guess we get the card key fixed. It looks like there's some items in here as well. Okay. I'll take some free swag. All right, we got the life charger. Love that. What else we got here? Also, I'm wearing the money suit tonight because, you know, it's the gaming awards. There have to be allegations that people are, like, paid off or something. In all seriousness, like, I mean, like, we all just understand and accept that the Game Awards is just the hollow vessel to just advertise upcoming games, right? Like we get that. Like, that organization, and to even call that an organization is such a stretch. It's like, it's not even like a comparison to like the Academy Awards or what have you, because like, imagine if the Academy Awards, 80% of it was tied up in advertising other movies that are coming out in 2025. You wouldn't stand for it, and yet that's the entire purpose behind the Game Awards, because it's literally just Jeff Keighley charges out the asshole so you can have your game advertised in front of a captive audience that'll suck up just about anything put in front of them. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Is there a PiB Award for cutest kitty? Nah, because we could never pick the cutest one. We could never pick the cutest one. They're all adorable. All right, well, you're a freebie. Okay. He's just hanging out in here. You do like that this weekend becomes an event to highlight new indies. Yes, that makes sense, because the indies is where the actual good games are at. I mean, it's like so many things in life. If you're worried about getting a rotten apple, don't go to the barrel, get it off the tree. The indies are still making games worth playing. I mean, we discussed some of them at length last night, including Loop Hero, which is a game I gotta play on the show sometime. And the best way I've heard Loop Hero described amongst all the things it is not, it's somehow both is and isn't an idle game, and it both is and isn't a deck builder. The best way to describe that game is like it's like fantasy 8-bit Deal or No Deal, basically, is what it is. Escape! I don't care about Call of Duty 24. This is gonna shock you. No, I don't. But yeah, there's still people making great quality games out there. They just ain't doing it under the banner of like Ubisoft and Activision, and Electronic Arts, and all these pissheads. God damn it. You need to buy another copy of Loop Hero to play in your Steam Deck. Or I could just install my copy of it, I guess. Let's do the super combo in a second here. I want to fuck this guy up. As soon as I get back up to my feet, you're screwed, pal. As soon as come on. All right, that's it. You're done here. It's time for the super combo. Time for the Walter PPKK. Oh, you thought you could... Okay, he dodged half of it, but... Fat lot of good that did him just now. All right. Give him the goddamn body slam. Dookie Soft, more like that's true. Remember, you should always buy Ubisoft games used. It's the most ethical way. Meanwhile, when it comes to EA, I think this is a discussion my partner and I, Rio, had once. We were like, what does EA even make anymore? Then I struggled to immediately think of an EA game that wasn't an EA sports game. I mean, I guess they just published that new Dragon Age, but like, what do they even make anymore? Like, I don't fucking know. They still make games? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really don't know what they even do anymore. What do you even do? Because it's weird, because, like, Electronic Arts has been kind of absent in all the tomatoes that get thrown at so many companies in this day and age, but it's because they, like, don't even do much anymore. The only thing I think I could remember that they did this year or last year was release that weird remaster of Dead Space that, frankly, I don't think was needed because it's fucking Dead Space. It didn't need a remaster, but what the hell do I know, I guess. And yeah, I guess they're screwing over Sims fans, but isn't that just par for the fucking course now, ain't it? They made some Star Wars game? Oh yeah! Did they? Or was that Ubisoft? Yeah, well, was Star Wars Rebels EA or was that Ubisoft? I thought that was Ubisoft, actually. I think that was Ubisoft. But I guess now I don't know. Hang on a minute here. I want to get this guy with a super goddamn combo. All right, get him a super combo. Hey, you, take the Walter PPKK. Nah. Oh, wow. It even lasts the whole combo. They just released an expansion that adds funerals and wills to Sims 4. Like Wheaton? Oh, Outlaws is Ubisoft. Okay, I was like, didn't Ubisoft make that Star Wars game? Because I thought it was like an Ubisoft game. And not that it was the game that was made by Ubisoft, but that it was an Ubisoft game. And we all realize that that's an insult, right? By the way, Martinez and Chief Beef will come on. And like, when I call something an Ubisoft game, I mean that as generally derogatory. Or as a pejorative. Just like the most milquetoast designed by committee open world game with poor structure, because it's just let the gamer figure out what the hell they want to do. Isn't that what I paid you for? Didn't I pay you to figure out how to entertain me? Anyway, up here we managed to get the key card for whatever it is we needed to do down there, so let's go take care of that. So it's just like, oy vey. Thank goodness for the indies out here doing the Lord's goddamn work and still making interesting games worth a damn. Like, this generation of gaming, now the N64 is the 5th generation of gaming, and so this encompasses the PlayStation 1, the Sega Saturn, and a couple other consoles that are frankly regrettable. But to me, this in like early to mid 6th generation was like the last time you could get like games that felt like they were made because someone had a vision and wanted to realize it, and not because an executive had an idea and wanted to placate the shareholders. Like, there's so many games from this era that you just wouldn't get anymore. It would be very difficult to come by. Like, apparently someone just released a remastering of The Thing for PlayStation 2. Like, apparently that came out like a week or two ago. And it's that in a game like that, it's not a game you would probably get in today. You just wouldn't. So, like so many people ask me, PiB, why are you a retro gamer? It's like, because that's when games were fully realized products that had some artistic merit to them. Instead of just being hollowed out husks of product. Like, there was some vision, there was some heart behind them. It felt like 6th gen was the last generation to make games like that. 7th gen was the start of what we see nowadays. Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, that's why we did those E3 shit watches a couple of months ago, where we specifically targeted the E3s for, I think, 2010 and 2011. Because those are the ones that started leaning heavily in on monetization, on trying to crib the Wii's motion features. Like, there was a whole lot of, oh my god, the weird motion controls, and instead of innovating in our own right, we were just like, fuck it, we'll just steal their idea and introduce the Kinect and the PlayStation Move. I just love the PlayStation Move trying to sell itself as something original with a straight face in the same fucking building that Shigeru Miyamoto was doing a fucking show and tell sequence on Zelda Skyward Sword. It's like the fucking balls on these We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. I'm gonna quote Mark McGuire here, or I'm not here to talk about the past. But yeah, this is like the last time you get like truly unique ideas. Now, the N64, of course, hamstrung itself by doing two things that were kind of outside Nintendo's modus operandi at the time. Hey, Dark Grind as well, welcome on in. Because like one of the two of the big things Nintendo used to do, well, okay, one thing, but yeah, Nintendo basically fucked up in two different ways in the 5th gen. I mean, it still resulted in this console, and it's a perfectly fine console, but one of the things Nintendo usually does, and this is like, for like 2 generations, they kind of flew in the face at it. Nintendo has traditionally done very well at using non-cutting edge technology for hardware and to, you know, generate sales and what have you. Because, like, at the time, the NES was not cutting edge technology. The Game Boy was not cutting edge technology. The Super Nintendo was not cutting edge technology. But it was affordable technology that they were able to program the shit out of. The Nintendo 64 was basically the first time Nintendo went, all right, let's put some horsepower under the trunk. And they did. I would argue it's the most powerful the most powerful console of its generation. I mean, one need only go so far as some of the multi-platform games like the Mission Impossible, Hexen, for whom their N64 versions are superior. But the problem is that resulted in increased hardware costs, and the fact that they were using cartridges when CD-ROM based media was available did not do developers any favors, because developing for cartridge, not exactly inexpensive. Whereas compact discs, who the fuck cares? They cost like pennies. So that's why Nintendo went from top of the mountain to basically losing out to Sega, not to Sega. They lost out to PlayStation. Sega lost out too, because the Saturn was the culmination of so many things Sega was doing wrong. Sega had this big fucking problem where they apparently convinced themselves that competing with themselves was the right play. Like, there was one day in like mid-90s where, I shit you not, I think it was like, what, Sonic CD, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic Chaos all launched on the same day or something like that? It's like, you do realize stores only have so much room for your shit, right? Like, they're not gonna cut. If you have Nintendos over here selling a Game Boy and a Super Nintendo, and they got yay amount of shelf space, and these stores have decided Sega's gonna get the same amount of shelf space, well, now you're using the same amount of shelf space to sell games for 3 consoles instead of 4 consoles instead of 2. I'm forgetting the 32X. Which was part of the problem. So in the same space, they gotta sell games for the Genesis, the Game Gear, the Sega CD, and the 32X. They're competing with themselves. Right, I think it was the same day. I think it was Sonic and Knuckles Chaotix, and I can't remember. But the point is Sega of America was not making a lot of really good decisions. And then the Saturn was the culmination of that, because they decided to launch the damn thing early in such a way that Walmart got pissed off and they refused to stock it. So it's just, Saturn just laid an egg, and then Dreamcast was too little too late. I think Dreamcast what had promise of, Sega hadn't already firmly screwed the pooch at that point. I think it can drop down now, Johnny. What's shaking over on this side of the fence? But yeah, like I said, this is like this and the introduction of like consoles powerful enough to do halfway decent 3D is like the apex, as far as I'm concerned, of like home console gaming. In terms of execution, of quality of the software, any hope of it having any artistic merit, this is where it was never gonna get any better than this. Never gonna get any better. And whatever was in that treasure chest up there, we will never know. Never gonna know. And then yeah, Dreamcast was amazing, but yeah, Sega screwed it so many different ways. But yeah, for 2 generations, Nintendo decided, fuck it, let's be a hardware powerhouse. So for the 5th generation, you had the N64. And then for the 6th generation, you had the GameCube, both of whom were the most powerful consoles for their generations. Of course, GameCube did itself no favors by insisting on using those itty-bitty little discs, which couldn't hold nearly as much data, so congrats. Like, what was the point in creating the most powerful 6th generation home console and then hamstringing the storage capability? Like, tell me how that makes any fucking sense. I mean, at least when the Wii came out, they're like, okay, look, what if we just kept doing the GameCube generation but just bolted this motion technology onto it? That's exactly what it is. That's why your GameCube games play so well on your Wii, because your Wii is literally a GameCube. It literally is. Yeah, the GameCube did have the Super GBA, which goes for a mint if you have the disc for it. Yeah, I gotta see if my brother-in-law back in the Midwest still has it, if he'd be willing to give it back to me. Are you using that? Because if not, I'll take it back. I think I gave it to him for free. I don't even think I charged him for it. Why aren't I just the best in-law ever? Ooh. Boy, this room got interesting real quick. We have some stasis chambers. Ooh. Presidential aide Joseph Ross. Ooh. And this one's empty. Okay. Ooh, one of them still has somebody in it. So this one is Press Secretary Gloria Anderson. Any relation to Jillian? No? How about this one? This one still got somebody in it. Secretary of Defense Nick Moore. I don't think I could take a Secretary of Defense seriously whose name is Nick Moore. I don't think I could. I'm sorry, I just can't. Also, is he naked? Is he naked? Hang on, I gotta work the. Is he? Is he? I can't tell that. I can't tell if he's wearing underwear or if they just made a Ken doll out of him. I literally can't tell. I mean, we could be looking at Schlong right now. I don't know. Who's this one? CIA Director Don Miller. Now, see, that's a good Secretary of Defense name. That's a good one. Oh, they're just the same goddamn bodies. Oh. Oh. Because it's the same fucking head. So, my guess is these are just Prometheus guys who ain't been programmed to look like anyone yet. They also must not have given him ding-dongs then. Special Presidential Aide Leonard Powell. What's so special about this guy? Is the president fuck this guy? Love that for him. What's through here? Ooh, what's this? Oh. Patrick Welly, United States President. It's empty. Is anybody on a goddamn ceiling? No, okay. Well, there's a console here for a key card. Suppose we'll have to use that. Please wait. I am waiting. Code key has been recognized. Current code now being renewed. La la la. But does he have a dong? That's a good question. We'll have to ask. All I know is, well, we've handed out... How many awards have we handed out so far? I think we've only handed out 2. Is it time for another PiB Gaming Award? No, it's not even a... God damn it. Fucking swear jar. Is it time to hand out another PiB Award? I think it is time to hand out another PiB Award. Alright, so when we were here previously, we handed out the best simulation of getting reamed in a casino, and we awarded it to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. The interesting little deck-building blackjack game. See, the problem is I hear the word deck builder, and then sometimes my eyes just start to glaze over, but this game makes it work. This game makes it work. All right, let's move on to the next goddamn award here. The next one is for the best representation of what's wrong with modern writing. And if you were here at any length of time this year, there's like only 1 or 2 candidates this could possibly be. I'm gonna give you 2 guesses as to who wins this one, but I bet you get it in one. It could only be The Quarry. I almost rage quit this game. You understand, it takes a lot for me to rage quit playing a game while we're alive. I had it up to here with this game. Do we have some footage of me having it up to here with this game? Oh, we do. Okay.
You see, Nick, you're way smarter than me, and you're a super hot stud who gets any chick he wants.
Okay, yeah. Keep dreaming, Junior.
Okay, like, attention, Hollywood screenwriters, video game screenwriters. Just because the people of the modern age have a somewhat acerbic and sarcastic way of talking to each other in real life, organic, unscripted conversations does not mean we want that reflected in all of our written media. If we wanted to hear this kind of sarcastic drivel, we'd talk to each other. The fact that we're watching you suggests we don't want to talk to each other right now. I can replicate this conversation by going outside and walking for 5 minutes. If the game's objective is to get me so riled up I want all these people dead, mission fucking accomplished. And we did our darndest, but I don't think we're able to kill everyone, sadly. I'll tell you what, though, it certainly wasn't for lack of effort. So congratulations to Supermassive Games in a Quarry. I fucking hate your writers. The writing was so atrocious, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play any of your fucking games ever again. But I suppose maybe that's the point. There you go. The third of 9 scheduled PiB Awards handed out, presented by BetPiB. Already much more professional than the announcement video for all of the streamer awards. I said that. I really said that. I really said that. I said that. Way more slick, way more organized. Go figure. Clips that are actually relevant instead of just a bunch of fucking idiots screaming. PiB, that was literally just a clip of you screaming. Yeah, but it was appropriate in context. Moving on. What do we got shaking over here? This looks like a boss room if I ever seen one. Oh, it's just Horseface. Okay. I'll duke it out with Captain Horseface over here. Again, we've got all kinds of super duper pew pew power here if we can just use it effectively here. I want to charge up a big 4 attack combo here. Whereas the problem is this idiot could also do that. Let me get out of this corner here. It's very hilarious when I pause. There's a close-up of a Jock's teary face. Yeah, that too. He's like, why are you making fun of me? Why'd you do that? Come on now. Almost ready. Almost ready. All right. Finish him. Give him the old PPKK. Nice. Because basically he can only block the first attack. So if he blocks the first one, the next 3 are going in completely undefended. Heaven help me if these guys ever get the wherewithal to start doing that. Escape! That's not an escape. Or that girl with the weird mouth, she was hot. But, you know, things being what they are, apparently she had to go. She was hot, though. Like, the thing is like if you look up and this is why I wanted to be careful when I was making those comments about her. If you look up the actress that plays that character, her mouth is that big, but I think the problem is that Supermassive did not have the motion capture technology to work with a mouth that was that big. It literally could not compute. Uh-oh. I think I fucked up one. Oh, wait, no, his leg is fucked up. Hey, Lucia, welcome on as well. How you doing? We're playing some Hybrid Heaven for the N64, and we're handing out the PiB Gaming Awards. We've handed out 3 so far. We've awarded the best game to listen to Pants Feet to, which was Ride the Hell Retribution. We handed out the best game that simulates getting reamed at a casino. That was Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. And the one we just handed out was the best representation of everything wrong with modern day writing, in which we handed out to the Quarry. Hey, Penelope, welcome on in. You got good taste in broads, Penelope. I'll just tell you that right now. Let's see here. So we'll have 5 more awards to hand out after that. I want to get the super combo ready to go here, but this guy's being a bit of a jerk. Not the swinging DDT. Uh-oh. Take a step forward. Oh, you suck. Sir. Ow. Ow. All right, that's it. Now you pissed me off. Now you pissed me off. Before it goes down the first hit. God damn it. What was the point in charging up a 4 combo in that case?
Oh heck, I love your mom. I can't believe how long it's been.
It is indeed been a while, Lucia. Thank you to 44 months. Welcome back. Your Vitties rates and subs to this channel, while never required, always appreciated. By the way, Lucia, I gotta ask you. And I guess anyone else in the chat, do you like these new boots? These are new boots. They're very nice new boots. I gotta show them to you. They're very shiny. I guess I gotta go back here to show them to you, probably, but they're very shiny. They're very pointy. Do we like? We like, right? Of course we like. Very, very shiny. Such shine, such need. We love them so much. We love them. Also, don't these yoga pants look absolutely amazing? Because they are yoga pants. We like you, you goddamn right you do. Hey, Raskolnikov as well, welcome on in. I think we should go back and save the game and to get a free full health again, a free full heal. We should do that. Please enter the code key. I will. Because that's the thing, like if the game's gonna put, you know, free heals and stuff there, it's incumbent upon me to use them. Oh, wait. Maybe that doesn't exist anymore. Uh-oh. I might be a little bit mistaken. Well, let's see here. Did I even go this way before? Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I fell down a thing. There is no save down here. Fuck. Never mind. I guess I'll better use up one of my heals. I suppose I better do that. I'll make that a thing I consider. But yes, for anyone who is legitimately new here, for liability purposes, these are pants. They actually are. Skin does not do this, no matter how much weight you lose. It is to comply with Twitch regulations that suggest that all the skin from here to here be covered, and it must be apparent at all times that the streamer is wearing clothes. So that's why we have the fine print in the lower left side of the screen that says that. Some have called it the PiBcast rule, some have called it the Queen PiB rule. But it's remarkable how wonderful these pants are. All right, let's see what's shaking through this goddamn door here. Ooh. Well, this has got, like, boss fight written all over it. I think I'm gonna use another heal real quick here. Because I'm not digging the architecture of this room. Anyway, aliens are plotting to body snatch the president, and I've got to stop them. Oh. Hey, that's the guy who's... Hey, that's the guy who's staring at my dick! Do we have file footage of that? Hang on here. Oh. PiB, you know if you stand up... Actually, no, we can have file footage of that in like 2 seconds here. Yeah, this one. Hello? Oh, Jesus. This is a teen rating, you say? Go on. Who's at my door? I'm naked. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
We shouldn't be seen talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one last time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow in New York City. You are not to leave the president's side no matter what.
You're staring at his
Everything
dick.
depends on that moment when there's no one but our operatives around him. If we miss this chance, it will throw off the timetable for the invasion.
Excuse me, my eyes are up here!
Don't forget to make contact with Mr. Diaz in New York. He'll bring the tools and the weapons you need. That'll be all. Let's make this work. But man, put some clothes on, will you? And don't forget to act like a human once you're overground.
Act like a human. You're the one staring at his dick. Though now that I think on it, wait, the guy in that cutscene was the bad guy. This is different guy, even though he's the same guy. So technically, he was staring at someone else's dick. Right? Yeah. Anyway, Johnny, weren't you killed in a station by Diaz? What's going on here? What's happening? Is that me saying that? The clone of Johnny Slater no longer exists. Or is that him acknowledging it? Aha! I see. That explains it. Well, don't just stand there. Oh. Get in. Okay. You're the original, aren't you? I'm really surprised you managed to survive. I can figure why you're here. Those gargantuans. Never know what they'll do if you don't keep an eye on them. Well, I guess I can't keep on hiding that I am not the real Kevin, your superior. My pride doesn't allow myself to use the term clone. When I was duplicated from the original, I was genetically engineered to become superior to all men in all ways. A genetically synthesized new human race. We call ourselves hybrids. You mean like a Prius? Bro, do you think that's gonna work on me? Johnny, don't even think of resisting. It seems like you're working for the gargantuans and causing trouble. But again, you must understand what you're up against. It's us, the hybrids, who are born to rule all humans. Yeah, good luck with that. You want to lord over this popsicle stand? Knock yourself out. You got 7 billion people all getting f***ed over by capitalism. Have fun administering that. And you know what? I have bad news for you. I was sent to switch the president, and I succeeded. Of course, none of the stupid humans are aware of what's happened. The human race will be manipulated to the utmost, and a new era in history will begin. The substituted president will begin a worldwide invasion with the strongest military power in his hands. I think it's safe to say this planet is ours now, and the entire human race is to be placed under our control. Okay, but I feel like this guy is already breaking, like, most of the evil overlord rules. Like, under no circumstances do you ever explain the plan. Like... Ow! 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 Stop hitting me! That seems comical. Alright, we've already beaten the shit out of one of these guys. Why don't we do it again? Yeah, well, the robots give us healthcare, because, yeah, if they'll give us healthcare, we're cool with that. Will they actually give us healthcare? If so, that's like Poggies. Ow. What do you mean that actually hit me? What the hell? I'm gonna charge up the super combo here. One of these days, you're gonna regret continuously hitting me with that flame shot, you bastard. One of these days. One of these days. Coming up real soon, though. That was one thing you liked about Watchmen, because the villain told the plan after it was successful. Right. You don't declare war until you've already won. That's basic art of war shit, literally. All right. Time for the old PPKK. That ought to learn you, you rat bastard, you. Take a step this way. Ha! Get wrecked. Okay, I did not step in time, but what are you gonna do? Can't step and go all the time. Step that way. Wow, you suck. Yeah, PP Donuts collaborating with KK Slider. I know. Funny how that works. Bro, you really suck at this. And I'm gonna make you pay. Do the old PP Donut KK Slider combo. Nice. Alright. I think it's time to move in for the kill here. Alright, that's it. That's it. It is time, NB's ladies and gentlemen, for the Super Slam! By God, that replicant had a family! Actually, it didn't. Well, alrighty then. We're gonna conquer the human race. Why would you have to conquer us, though? What, like, what is it that you could possibly want us to do that we're not already doing? We're already slaving under capitalist rule. What are you gonna do that's any different? I don't get it. Like, so many of these Oh, I guess I didn't have to do a full heal because there's a thing right there. Whatever. Well, like, so many of these outlandish plots are like, we must conquer America. It's like, do you want to fucking lord over these people? Have you seen us Americans? Sometimes we're pretty fucking stupid. And I can say our now because I'm an American now. Which means I am now retroactively responsible for everything bad this country's ever done. It's like, why would you want all that? You got 330, you got like what, 340 million people all screaming because they don't get decent health insurance coverage and shit like that, and you want to be in charge of that? Also, I keep accidentally trying to save over the wrong save slots. That's why I keep coming in and out of the sleepy Chrono Trigger thingy over here. Yeah, our bodies are literally 80% microplastics. There's probably more plastic in my body than there are in my damn titties. It's literally, who would want to be in charge of any of this crap? So anyway, suppose we'll take all these little schmucks out here first, and then we will go from there. Yeah, if any of us had a baby right now, it'd come out wearing Crocs. Right. Alright, what's shaking over in here? I hear something flying around. Is there something on the other side of this? Because, yeah, that's not a door, so I must have to go up here. Ooh, okay. I am supposed to go up here. That explains a lot. Interesting design choices here. Oh. Well, that's a lot of red. I'll just go ahead and do the weak little pew pew. Oh god, they're dropping bombs? What the fuck? Oh, no, those are items. Are they? I am so very confused. I guess that's an item? I've never seen these things actually drop bombs. Whatever, just keep moving. It doesn't matter. Alright, what do you got hiding for me in here? You got the Super Restorer. I should probably look up what some of these items do sometime. Might be a thing worth considering. And, what is this? Oh yeah, I gotta shoot probably one of those. My guess is maybe not both of them. Well, I guess I could have. Anything over on the other... Oh, no, okay. Alright! What's on to the story? Anyone else who want their ass kicked? Hey, it's that not Kevin guy. Kevin! Uh-oh. Oh, is that the real president? Who's that guy? Oh, that is the real president. Guess who's here? Oh, that can't be good. Oh, don't tell me that guy's about to have what done to them, what happened to Bob Dole and Bill Clinton in that one Treehouse of Horror episode. Oh, that can't be good. Ooh. I guess he just got drop shipped. So I'm guessing I want to go through this door. Just guessing here. Okay, game. What would you have me do for an encore here? Okay. Top floor of this big stupid spinny thing, I guess. Ooh, freebies! I like freebies. Music's getting interesting. Is there anyone in here who wants their ass kicked, or is it just dump things in the ceiling I gotta shoot? So far, it's just looking like that. Which, I mean, I can deal. It's just, you know, one hell of a thing to have to deal with. Would you just... God, the pew 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 on this thing sucks. Resident Evil 4, this decidedly ain't. I mean, look, they're handing out free items. I can't not take them. I mean, God, one of these could be handing out the item that wins the whole game. You don't know. I mean, I highly doubt the stamina charger L is going to be what does it, but I can't say it is a 0% chance of that. If I had to guess, I got to jump in the... Ow. Hole. Oh, wait, there is sort of a hole here. It's... Oh. Just... Okay. Huh. Ooh, this... Oh, this camera's not confusing. Okay, huh. Does this circle all the way around the room? Okay. Okay. Let's try the 9 o'clock position first. Ooh. 9 o'clock position has a card key rewriter. Shame there isn't a save spot in here as well. Very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in you, game. Speaking of being disappointed, I think it's time to hand another PiB Award. I think we should do that. It's time once again to hand another one of these delightful awards, whatever the hell they are. Presented by BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. See twitch.tv/QueenPiB for details. Oh wait, that's this channel. Now, previously we handed out the, what was this? The third award. we handed out the best representation of what's wrong with modern writing, and hands down, it could only have been given to The Quarry. Now we're gonna move on to our next award here, and it's a pretty simple one. It's an award that generally tends to show up every year because this genre of game tends to show up a lot in the program because it's usually so iconic and campy. It's the best fixed camera angle Vidjima game. There's quite a few that were featured on the show this year, but one stood out clearly from them all. That's right, it's COVID Ops Nuclear Dawn for the PlayStation 1. And its very iconic protagonist, who I believe we have some footage of right now. We do? Yeah, let's cue that footage. Actually, I've changed my mind. He doesn't look like Francis York Morgan. He looks like Pee Wee Herman.
I just got a new voice. I'm Pee Wee, and I'm pissed. You took my bicycle, and now I'm here to kill all of you.
I don't know that that's the world's best Pee Wee Herman impression, but I'm just gonna roll with it.
You're all gonna die, motherfuckers.
So there you go. The award for best fixed camera angle game goes to the guy who got arrested for whacking it in the theater or something. Congratulations to COVID Ops Nuclear Dawn. It is, of course, the PiB Awards, presented by PiB. Way more legitimate than those other shitty awards. You know me, I'm a counter programmer. Everyone zigs, I zag. That's the rule. Everyone does the quote-unquote obvious thing. I run in the other goddamn direction. And as it happens, whatever this gameplay is going to be infinitely more interesting than learning about Call of Duty 27. This time is for Super Serial. Oh, we got it. All right, this is what we've been looking for. This is one of the spots where they will keep spawning in for a degree of time. So we're gonna probably duke it out with naked whoever this guy is for a hot minute. God damn it. I'm gonna have to do something about that. How dare you poison me? Stop that! It's like I'll have to stand in close enough so that I can, do I have a poison cure? Okay, I do. It's like I'll have to just stay in close enough so that he can try melee attacks. Because, yeah, I'm guessing he's not going to be able to use that thing unless I'm at range. We'll just keep guarding for now. Ow. You gotta get gutter at guarding, bro. Way gutter. Because now you're about to do your fabled PiBcast combo. Alright, unleash the beast! There you go, you bastard. Prepare to move in for the kill. Alright, now I would like to see the bridge suplex, please and thank you. Very nice. Alright, you're gonna have to guard this one. Then I have a very, very simple request for you, Johnny.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude!
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
You didn't grab his dick though, bro. He's still standing. Alright, that's it. Get him the hell out of here. That ought to do it. That did not actually do it. I'm very disappointed. He'll go down sooner or later, goddammit. That's more like it. Yay, more stats go up. Yay. What the hell did you drop? Did that make it worth this while? Defense enhancer, I guess. So now, what I should do... So for like the next while, when I keep leaving and going back in that room, that enemy will respawn. So we will be able to grind that guy for XP. So what I'd like to do real quick is that instead of having to see if I have to keep spamming healing items, I want to see if there's a save point in the immediate area. Just in case. I don't think there is, but there is this guy. Oh my god, it's the googly guy in the tutu. I love this guy. He's so cute. I'm gonna wreck him. He's so adorable. I'm fucking this up already. Ow. You asshole. So I think every time you knock him down, he drops an item. So we're gonna go for very aggressive, simple attacks. Because I think every time he falls down, he drops an item. So just do the regular tackle. It's like, don't overthink this, just keep doing that. Alright, I guess you could do an arm throw. I guess. Okay, not every time. Tell you what, give him the bulldog! Yes! Nice. Oh, he ain't getting up after that one. Yeah, I don't think we're leveling much of anything up after that one, but, hey, drop 4 items. I won't say no to that. He basically dropped all the heals I'm gonna need if we don't run into a save point here. Can you teabag the enemies while they're on the ground? I don't think there's a framework for that, sadly. I don't think I'm seeing a save. Though... Ooh. Oh, you're going that way? Well, I'm not going that way yet, actually. Please tell me we... No, don't chase him! No, don't do it. Oh. Let me guess. Johnny Slater, you won't find the president by chasing me around. We don't need 2 presidents. We're getting rid of the original. We've already sent him off to the organic disposal area. It's too late to panic. Why didn't you just shoot him in the head? Why? It's the Austin Powers drill. This is where the fun begins. You see, the military power held by the nation above ground is now totally in our hands. Can you just do whatever it is you're doing? Thank you. Okay. I just want to know if there's a save point over here. That's literally all I want to know. Is there a save in here? There is not. Okay. Reverse gears! Okay. So I guess if I want to grind that other guy, there's no immediate easy access save point. Alright. That's all I wanted to know, game. That's all I wanted to know. Because again, those save points give full free health, so I just wanted to see if there was one in the immediate vicinity. Turns out there isn't. And you know what they say, knowing is 9/10 possession of the law. I think that's how that saying goes. So we'll just wander over and keep beating the shit out of this guy for a while. Because again, it's very effective stuff. I mean, one of the biggest problems I always had with playing Parasite Eve casually is where the fuck do you grind? Where and how the fuck do you do that? Whereas here, it's pretty easy. Find a room where they just keep spawning in like gangbusters. That's all you gotta do. Come on, I want to give this guy the Brain Buster. Yes, Brain Buster the bastard. And don't you dare let him get out of it. Nice. Very nice. Oh my god, you busted his brain. Wow, you really suck at this. So the interesting thing is if, like, I sidestep, his power still keeps accumulating at, like, the same rate. So as long as I don't move around too fast, I will still get optimal power generation. So that's good. Hey, apparently my guard just leveled up. That's pretty cool. Love that. All right, we're almost at maximum power here. I think I want a new combo. Ow! All right, now you pissed me off. Now you've pissed me off. Let's do the 3-6 Mafia drill. We're gonna hit him with the left. Hit him with the left again. Should have hit him with the right. Gonna hit him with the right. Hit him with the right again. Fuck. Whatever, get your ass down on the goddamn ground. I'm not keeping that combo. Not gonna keep that combo. All right, give me one of the better life chargers. Just because I'm down to a quarter health. All right, that's much better. Now we do want to ideally stay with close distance because if we go to range, she will poison us, and we don't want that. If anything, this presents a great opportunity to sort of train up the guard. Because for the most part, other than that fucking random-ass critical hit he landed, he's not really doing much of anything beyond just providing great fodder for leveling up the guard. So I think it would behoove us to keep doing this. Most people tend to grind in the museum. That makes sense. Oh wait, we weren't at full strength yet. Hang on. Now we are. All right, give him the old... Okay, try the 3-6 Mafia properly this time. We're gonna hit him with the left. Hit him with the right. Gonna hit him with the left. And then he's gonna fall down early. It's a fight. It's a fight. Oh, we got some high kicks. Ooh. What'd he drop? An offense drainer. I take great offense to that. So again, there's literally no reason not to just sit here and grind the bastard. No reason not to do that. It's just being optimal here. Now maybe going PiB. Does this game have any replay value? It does. I don't know if it has a new game plus, but it does have higher difficulty levels you can unlock, as well as I think a local multiplayer mode. I think, where I think you and someone else could beat the shit out of each other using this game's engine. And I think there's like a boss rush mode as well, which is very interesting. So yeah, there are some extra things you could do if the gameplay does appeal to you. Like you aren't locked into just keep playing the campaign forever and forever. All right, that's it. You know what? Just go with the combo that's already ready to go here. Very nice. All right, now close distance real quick just in case. Good. Oh, Jed. Nice job guarding your face, you dumbass. Johnny, I have notes. And they read as follows. What the fuck? Acquire a modicum of gut for the love of God. I'm literally begging you over here. All right, that's it. Time for the old PPKK. Named after PP Donut and KK Slider, like we said. 1, 2, 3, and god damn it, of course. Couldn't even let me do the whole combo. What the hell, bro? What'd you drop this time? Looks like a slurm or something. All right. Now, I never know how many times it's going to keep spawning those guys in there. It always feels like it's just one time more than I think it will. Because what has traditionally happened is every time I've guessed that It's like, oh, maybe it is an infinite spawn, or maybe it will never stop. By the time I let my guard down and admit that, then it actually does stop spawning. I gotta be careful about this sort of thing. If anything, like, why am I even shuffling around? Like, if all I'm doing is just guarding his moves. Like, if anything, the biggest problems we've run into is when... Because the thing is, if he catches me moving around, there's a delay in activating the guard. But if I'm not moving, I immediately go to guard. So if anything, I should stop moving around. So that I can just immediately do this. It's like no mercy with the VAT system. No, that's actually a pretty good way of describing it. There you go. It's WWF No Mercy / Def Jam, what have you, with the VAT system. Except the opponent can occasionally also use the VAT system. Alright, as long as he doesn't get a critical. Yeah, alright. I mean, we're gonna have to use up some healing stuff after this, but, alright. Let's do a 3 combo here. We don't have one set, so let's create one right here. We're gonna go with a left middle kick. We're going to go with a right high kick. And then we're gonna go ahead and grab his dick and twist it. Very nice. And then we're gonna finish him off with the Super Slam! Get out of here, you miserable rat bastard, you! Again, what a time to be alive. Like, the thing is, too, is I don't even think this game is a sequel hook. Or if it did, it does it in such a way that I didn't fucking remember it. Granted, I last fully played through this game 25 years ago. Spent a hot minute or two. I think we got one more. I think we got time for one more grind round. Then we can do. It'll be time for the BRB. After which, when we return, it'll of course be time for another PiB Award. Still got what? 5 more of the damn things to hand out. We'll be able to work it all out. All right, yeah. Like, what is that on his head? That reminds me of like this one enemy from like Dark Souls. It's like this one sort of tentacled guy, but he's got like a sarlacc thing on his head. It was weird. You know the guy I'm talking about, right? Those of you who have played specifically Dark Souls 1? Yeah, it's that guy. I know it's a great descriptor. You all think it's amazing. That is, again, great opportunity. Just grind up the guard. There's no reason not to, because this guy's not going for any grapples, which is weird. You'd think he would. But yeah, this guy isn't going for grapples, so there's no risk in going in close. We'll have to remember that if we run into this enemy type somewhere else, because that's the problem. Going in this close on an enemy is there's the risk that they will try and grapple you, and then there's a chance they may hit you with a pretty strong flurry of attacks if you know the odds land correct for them. But with this guy, there's no threat. He's no threat to do it. So there's literally no reason not to stay in close. Because if you go at range, he does that poison attack, and we don't want that. We don't want it. All right, that's it. You fucked up now, and it's time for you to go bye-bye. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bye! What the hell you mean he's not dead yet? What do you mean he's not dead? Fuck! Now I'm trying to get style points. I'm trying to grapple the bastard. All right, that's it. Give him the side throw. Yeah, give him the old pump handle slam. You say, surely he's dead now. Good. Wow. That didn't level up any of the regular stats. Interesting. That's the first time we've come out of a fight where it leveled up limbs, but it didn't do any of the other stats. Is this game trying to tell me to move along? Well, I will tell you what we are gonna do. We have been live for about 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, whatever it is you gotta do when we come back. More Hybrid Heaven and more PiB Awards. We'll be right back.
Well, here we are, Al. Curtains up. It's time for your final scene.
You fucking psycho!
I'm gonna get. He's like, I'm gonna get you, you bastard. God, I'm an idiot. And the crowd goes wild. I love that bit.
What the?
Let's see what you're hiding under that checkered suit. Have sex with Benny.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out.
Killed Benny in his sleep. Huh?
Oh!
Boone, it's not what it looks like. Okay, it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, white people taco. Hey, you shut the fuck up. White people taco night is okay. Thing about white people taco night is you don't tell people you're doing white people taco night. White people taco night, it's a dirty little secret you keep to yourself. You don't fucking tell anyone you're doing it, you just do it. You keep it off social media.
Please. Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just gotta hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core, come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live! At Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you, and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425, 25, 29, Harrisburg.
I should have had Kunkelman Chevrolet be the sponsor of the PiB Awards instead. I really ought to have done that instead. What are you gonna do? I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna hang out here with me, but who am I? Maybe you need that information. I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, and is always well-ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hold and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real N64, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. It costs a lot to look this cheap. We're playing Hybrid Heaven for the N64, and we're also handing out the PiB Awards. Now, I have actually been handed some late-breaking news from that other competing endeavor, the Game Awards. Apparently, they had a presenter out who was providing resources, because this has been a particularly troublesome year for workers in the AAA gaming space, because they keep getting laid off. So they had a guy out there who was apparently providing resources and information for all the people, all the workers getting fucked over in his tumultuous times. And then Randy Pitchford walks out as the next presenter. It's like, well, what is Randy Pitchford here? Are we doing the bit? We're all just trying to find the guy who did this. Like, is that why he's here? What, did he forget a USB stick full of pornography somewhere again? What a fucking hack. Someone should just on with that guy, seriously. Like, I just don't get it. Alright, before we resume the gameplay, I think it's time for us to hand out another one of those wonderful, wonderful PiB Awards. Again, presented in association with BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For details, visit twitch.tv/QueenPiB. Oh wait, that's here! Our previous award just handed out was for the best fixed camera angle game, which no doubt went to Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn, which was sort of the weird love child of Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid. Our next award here is a very interesting award. Very interesting, because this is a program that is very decidedly known for a lot of screaming into the electric stick. Thank fuck for compressors. So that when I start screaming at the top of my voice, it isn't too much louder on the ears, you know? Which leads us to our next category, the Uncut Gems Memorial Award for the most shouting in a video game. Uncut Gems, an interesting movie from 2019 about Adam Sandler, but it's not a comedy. And it goes about as well as a non-comedy involving Adam Sandler would go. Great movie, though. But a lot of shouting in that movie, and that's why we're so proud to announce that the 2024 winner for the Uncut Gems Memorial Award for most shouting in a video game could only go to 24 the Game. The shoutingest video game played on the channel this year. I do believe we have a little super cut of some stud over there, do we? Is that ready to go? All right, hit it.
Please, Donna, hold it together. If you tell me where he is, I'll leave you alone.
Downtown! He's downtown!
Downtown is a big place. Where in downtown is he?
Look, downtown's a big place. I need you to be more specific.
That's what I said!
It's an abandoned apartment building.
There's a lot of abandoned apartment buildings in downtown Los Angeles! This is not narrowing things down!
On the corner of 8th and Pine. That's all I know.
Okay! Thank you very much for the information! As you can see, that award was well deserved. Again, congratulations to 24 of the game for the PlayStation 2 for winning the Uncut Gems Memorial Award for most shouting. The PiB Gaming Awards, because we're not full of assholes who will lay you off. But she does have...
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
So true, Mr. Pacino bestie. I like how I'm pantomiming the line. I'm not even visible on that scene. All right, let's grind up Mr. Weird-looking guy from Dark Souls a little more here, why don't we? But yeah, when we did last year's awards, like there were actually games in it that, you know, even they were still joke awards, like the brand new game that had the dumbest monetization out the gate, which was won by Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince, a game that was so boring I fell asleep playing and actually stopped playing it. But it occurred to me that outside of like 2 games, I didn't really buy any games this year that are specific to this year. Like last year there was at least a few, but this year, like last year there was that Dragon Quest Monsters games, there was RoboCop Rogue City, there must have been something else in it too, but this year it was literally just Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers and Balatro, or Balatro, however the fuck that's pronounced. So it's like, well, I guess it'll just have to be awards that sum up the year of the show, because they sure as shit can't beat the games that came out, because we didn't buy any of the damn things. Seriously. You're also a proud owner of 24 the game after was on the channel. My influence. I have the ability to inspire people to look up certain pieces of software or other audiovisual content after I feature them, which is a responsibility I take very seriously. That's why it's a very high barrier of entry for people who want to do hashtag sponsored on the Queen PiB show. We have not done a hashtag sponsor in almost a year and a half. That's how strenuous we are in vetting these things on the Queen PiB show. We take this responsibility very seriously. All right, so, okay, at least some things over here leveled up again. Because last round, they didn't even do that. What'd you drop? Looks like, sure, I'll take your word for it. You got Blatro Kazumi? Again, my influence, but, I mean, 800 billion of us are all playing Blatro now. Like, the thing is, like I forget who it was, but it was a legit comment they made when I was discussing Blatro yesterday, where someone pointed out that they're not a fan of deck builders, in which I said, yeah, me too. And you're like, and you could be like, really? You don't like deck builders, but you like Blatro? Yeah! Because my brain interprets Blatro as being like a poker game rather than a deck builder. Because, like, there's no, like, everyone's like, oh my god, PiB, you gotta try Inscription. You gotta try Inscription. I don't know all the other deck building games. And it's like, I don't know, my brain just goes, yeah, I'm good. Like, I have Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2. Those are the deck building Metal Gear games. I've never even bothered to play those. So, like, deck building as a whole just generally doesn't appeal to me. And yet, Blatro overcame that because it combines roguelike gameplay with something I was already fond of, video poker. And it does it so well. Like, there's some people like, I can't play that, I'm not any good at poker. That doesn't matter. Like, it's not, you're not doing World Series of Poker if you play Blatro. You're just playing video poker. It's a completely different beast. And even then, it's not really video poker. The only thing that's really poker is just the combinations of the card plays. After that, it's got fuck all to do with the genuine product. It's not like you have to know the pay table for triple-double bonus poker in order to play Balatro. In fact, it's probably for you best if you don't. So... So it's a very good game, and it's also available for mobile now. Yeah, it scratches so many genuinely good itches. Like when we went to Vegas earlier this year, I tried Blackjack out on my Switch. Like I hadn't played it until the plane ride to Vegas, and I start playing, and I'm like, damn, why did we even bother going to Vegas? Could have just taken a week off from work and played this instead. Could have just done that for all the goddamn difference it would have made. And let's do another save here. The problem is that we've done like so much grinding that I don't want to take too many risks for the briskets, because like, if I ever die, we'll have lost a lot of progress. Your best runs so far involved only using 2-pair? Right, like some of my best runs that have been strung together in Balatro centered around either pair, 2-pair, or just playing high card. Because it's like, what are the easy hands? Then what? Because the easy hands that have the most cards. Like there was one run I think I had earlier this week where I was doing 2-pair, and because I wanted the most amount of face cards played, and then we were going from there. Like you don't have to sit there and try and make a full house or something. There's all kinds of ways to kick ass and take names of that goddamn thing. Anyway, do the old PiBcast. But don't do the triple K, because that's cringe. Very la cringe. I should check something here. So... Okay, so if I back up, then yeah, power generation slows down. But if I'm like moving, if I'm like advancing, then it kind of keeps pace. Interesting. So again, another great opportunity for us to just milk the guard grinding here, because like I said, he's never bothering to grapple. So you're literally throwing away. Ooh.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Lunar Conan Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Lunar Conan Raiders. I am Queen PiB, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? Make sure you check out Lunar Arcana. Hey, she plays some really cool indie games over there. We've been talking up the indie games lately. And hey, a lot of really, really good care goes into the presentation and the theming over there. Highly recommend. Very highly recommend. We're playing Hybrid Heaven for the N64. Imagine Parasite Eve, but it had MMA combat and beefcakes in it instead. It takes place at Christmas. It takes place into New York City. It's got a weird pseudo-hybrid one-on-one battle system. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Exactly. It's Parasite Steve, not Parasite Eve. And the plot is it's basically doing invasion of the body snatchers or whatever. These aliens are trying to substitute the president of the United States. And we have to stop, and we gotta do it in time so we can kiss our girlfriend under the Christmas tree in New York City or some bullshit like that. Now the thing is here, right? Is that because this game's got like a fighting engine, it's very similar to like a wrestling game that was on the N64 called WWF No Mercy. And the thing you gotta remember is these pro wrestlers, they have like intros, right? They have like intro videos and stuff. And I think that every time we wander in here, I like to think this intro video is playing for us.
Are you ready? You think you can tell us what to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down! Degenerate into something cool. We just got tired of doing what you're told to do. That's a break, boy. Yeah, that's a break, little man. Break it down. Degeneration. Degeneration. Think you can tell me what to do? Know who you're talking to?
Oh, and it's so getting muted tomorrow, and I don't care. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody! That feel when PiB chose DX for our theme, but NWO for life. I mean, I very much was WWF back in the Monday night when the Monday Night Wars. Plus I think the NWO is technically Coach's bit anyway. This guy is a big. This is a new guy. I just assumed this was the pig guy, but like, he's very slow on the uptick. Okay, let's go in quick. All right, let's do the old PPKK combo. Okay. So interesting. I think this guy just got like really nerfed movement, maybe? Oh, ew. Hey! Hey, asshole! Okay, so I guess maybe I gotta stay in close. All right, let's cure that. The cuts to me live is so cool. You'll be bothering me how I do that later. I use Sony Vegas. Sony Vegas has the ability to do transparent movies if you have QuickTime 7 installed on your computer. But yes, you can absolutely bother me about that later. And then I just convert it over to a WebM. Works out quite nice. It's how I do a lot of these transitions too. Like this one, for instance. It's a very interesting thing, and you're like wondering, how do you get the audio in the video to sync up? Well, because right now, the song is technically playing right now. And believe it or not, in about 3 seconds, I'm going to suddenly stop. I'm very professional, as you can see. But yeah, basically like old-timey QuickTime videos have the ability to do that. So I just do that, and it works out pretty well. Oh boy, Ponko's giving us the whole speech. Hell yeah. And these, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, D-Generation X proudly presents your WWF Tag Team Champions of the World, the Road Dogg Jesse James, the Badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Suck it! God, I'm old. It's like, you think your back hurts. How do you think theirs feel? They're the people who are doing it on the television. That wasn't a copy pasta. Yeah, I know. All right, well, that's another interesting enemy type for us to grind. Now, I don't know what to call that guy, a bloatfish? So this being an RPG, this RPG basically runs by Final Fantasy II rules. Now, I mean Final Fantasy II, the original one, not the Super Nintendo game. So I mean the Final Fantasy II that was for the Nintendo. The one on the Super Nintendo is Final Fantasy IV. But anyway. Okay, so I'm standing too far away from this guy, apparently. Because he's poisoning me, and I can't have that here. So basically, if you use a thing, you get better at doing the thing. So it's one of those stat lines. What is this guy, this asshole doing? Keeps poisoning me. Fucking dick. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna knock him down. Like, he's also not going for grapples either. Okay, good to know. So just go in close with this guy, I guess. Because, yeah, he's not going for any grapples either. So there's, like, almost no reason just to stay in close. Because, like, it's just, if you've ever played WWF No Mercy, WCW NWO Revenge, you know that, like, the grapples are the cornerstone of the combat system in that. You have your weak grapples and your strong grapples. And that's usually what the threat is. If you go in like too close, you risk someone doing that. And he's not really going for any of those. So there's no reason for me to not stay in close. Because yeah, the threat if I go to range is he'll do a poison attack, and we don't want that. But if we stay in tight, he's not going for grapples. And if we just hold perfectly still, because one of the things that you've been seeing is that if I'm moving around, I can get a prompt that says warning, an attack is incoming. And if the character is moving around, oh god damn it! All right, now you pissed me off. I thought because I was in close, you wouldn't do that. All right, that's it. You gotta die. You gotta sit your ass down. Asshole. Can I, yeah, kick him. But yeah, the thought process was, if he's no threat to grapple, then just do this. Because again, if, ooh, these poison restorers are getting low here. Because again, if I'm in the middle of moving around, there's a delay between me no longer moving and me pulling up the guard. But if I'm holding still, then that's not a threat. And I can immediately pull up the guard. So, assuming he doesn't do another fucking poison, there's no reason for me not to stay in his grill because he's not going for the grapples. I don't know why he's not. Let's just do the double K combo here. Because that should be enough to take him out. Oh, even one is just enough, I guess. And yeah, it's a little bit of like I'm trying to remember, like, I think Final Fantasy 13 had like this battle system where like, if you could charge up more ATB and you could do fancier moves. And there's a somewhat similar principle of play here too, whereas the more you get into the game, you can build up more and more attack power that can subsequently be released in multiple attacks being chained together, instead of just only throwing one attack. Because the problem with only throwing one attack is the enemy could block that one attack, but the enemy can only block one attack. So if you throw in one move, then you follow up with three, well, the block was only good for one. I want to see if there's a save point up here, just in case. Oop. That won't do. Because again, we haven't saved in a hot minute. We've accomplished quite a bit. And if I were to actually die with having not saved... Oh, my card key is rejected? Oh. I've missed a terminal somewhere? Where? I'm very confused by that. Is there one in this room I missed? Porkins... Oh, no, there isn't one in here. Oh. Oh, no, I was facing the wrong way, and it's a surprise attack? Oh. Uh-oh. Look out behind you, bro! Okay. Wait, you gotta get in close. Shit, I forgot. You gotta get in close! God damn it. Would you stop doing that? He's using up all my good shit. So again, just stay in his damn grill. Just stay glued to his face. Give him no distance whatsoever. Because I think if we stay literally right in front of him... Ow. Shit. Problem is, again, that was me. The reason why that shot landed is because I was moving forward when the attack started. So there was a delay in him getting guard up. All right, now we've got it all. As you can see, the little bars under the power thing. We've got 3 of them filled up so we can do 4 moves here. We're going to do this in rapid succession. He attempted to guard, but he didn't get it up in time. And, there you go. Oh, shit. I was moving while that was going on. Ooh, yeah, that guard failed, but it didn't knock me back. That one just missed completely. Because, yeah, like I said, the threat would normally be that he would grapple. And apparently I just tried grappling him and I fucking whiffed on that one. Maybe he just can't be grappled. How can I grapple with the fact that he cannot be grappled? Funny how that works. All right, give him the old razzle-dazzle and what have you. And leave him something in the aisles. Also, my kingdom for having never having to hear Richard Gere sing ever again. Please, God. Because, yeah, the problem is that guy, when he bombed the thing, I'm assuming I'm not supposed to try to make that jump. So... something here is not mathing. Let's see if that one silly guy is still hanging out in here. Then we still have 4 awards to hang out. Well, we will hang out. We'll hand out the next award at quarter 2. Does that sound like a plan? That's what we'll do. So again, I'm going to stay in this guy's grill. I'm in your face. I like how this game suddenly seems less menacing if not actually running around. Because they're just like, what are you going to do, bro? You're not going to grapple me. I know you're not going to grapple me. You're literally not grappling me, so why would I go anywhere? You're barely even hitting me. See? Oh, that barely hurt slightly. Like, if anything, he's a bigger threat if he starts moving backwards. Because we need to maintain close distance. Uh-oh, I might have put a move in there. Oh, god damn it! Literally just had to... Alright, now you pissed me off. Fucking dick. Alright, he's been dropping those super restores. We should probably see if that, does that do the trick? Okay, the super restore does get rid of the poison. Okay, and he's been dropping them, so at least there's that. Oh shit, I was moving on that one. Fuck. Guard failed, but... oh, it even restored my health. Cool. Huh, yeah, drop more of those, why don't you, bro? But yeah, like, so many people, you know, they've been in here like, I've never heard of this game. And it's like, that's the thing, like, so many of, like, the obscure offerings on the N64 are just... like, they're obscure for a number of reasons. One, more people at PlayStations than they did N64s. And two, N64 emulation is very hit and miss. Very hit and miss is this N64 emulation, so... like, there were some games I remember playing, and they were just like, yeah, we don't work, like, at all. Like, Major League Baseball with Ken Griffey Jr. was like a disaster. I remember trying to play that on Project 64. So, you know, like, how many people keep regular hardware around, you know? Hey, Krabby Patty. My Federal Reserves are looking very inflated today. Why, thank you. What can I say? I like to think I recognize a good deal when I see one. Ooh, Pip, there's not real money, right? What, you mean real? Are you telling me real money doesn't say for motion picture purposes only? Surely real money says that. At least that one poison came off in like record time here. All right, finish him! Oh, guess I just had to hit him once. Well, at least the offensive power went up as well as the reflex. Good. Yeah, who would dare question those fat stacks? I know. And like, I don't know if there's like any other N64 games quite like this. Like, I mean, if you're going from like a pure sort of cyberpunk or sci-fi aesthetic, I mean, arguably Perfect Dark, but Perfect Dark's got a way fucking higher public profile than this game ever will. And I mean, to its credit, I mean, it was the cover, or it was the cover game for an issue of Nintendo Power back in the day. That's the beauty of it. If we ever get lost in this game, as we may be doing now, I can reference this issue for the first 4 areas of the game, and then I got, yeah, I got the other issue for if we got to do it back, if we've got to do the back half of the game. Oh, Jet Force Gemini, a game way more people have definitely heard of. Definitely. All right, I'm just letting the nice big super combo fill up, you know? Oh, fuck you! Really? Really? Just because I didn't have my titties pressed against you, you counted that as me being too goddamn far away? Well, I'm gonna make you pay for that, you fuck. All right, PPKK once again. Nice, he hit the damn wall. Wow. That's how much you just got. No, I'm just gonna let this poison run. Oh shit, I was in the middle of moving. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna change things up. I'm just gonna hit you with the old twofer. Dick. And, oh, look, my poison just ran out. Perfect. All right. All right, we got him completely turtled in the back corner. Yay. But yeah, like, I don't think I could suggest too many more N64 games like this. Because, yeah, the N64 famously did not have a lot of RPGs, and I don't know that it really had any turn-based RPGs, to be quite honest. Like, you could count the number of RPGs the N64 had on one hand and still have a finger left. Like, depending on who you talk to, there's like 4. And I think that includes both Majora's Mask and Legend of Zelda. Because, yeah, you got Quest 64, you got this. And I don't know technically that I would qualify Legend of Zelda as a role-playing game. Ogre Battle, okay, so that's the tactical RPG, but that it has the acronym RPG. Aiden Chronicles. See, I never heard of that one. I never heard of that one, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. Ogre Battle's more simulation, but you'll count it. Oh, okay. PiB, why do you keep leaving and entering this room? This is one of the rooms in the game that will continuously respawn enemies to a point. Oh yeah, Paper Mario. Okay, so that's the 4th one. So you got... So assuming you're not counting Legend of Zelda, you got Quest 64, this, Paper Mario, and then Wildcard Spot. I'm guessing this is the last time they're gonna spawn this enemy in. Because that's the thing, is like so many of these developers looked at Final Fantasy VII and then went, well, why the fuck wouldn't we just develop for PlayStation? So that's why you have, you know, other turn-based games for the PS1 or other RPGs that aren't Final Fantasy. Like you've got Legend of Dragoon, you got the Port of Kudelka, Beyond the Beyond. What was that weird fucking Wish.com Final Fantasy VII? I don't even remember what the hell that one was. You know the one I'm talking about, though. But it's like if you decided, look, I'm gonna discount anything made by Square, and then you've got a whole bunch of other ones, like so many of them, like the one with that weird anime FMV clip with a fucking lady naked coming out of the shower. Started with a C, can't remember the name. But you know the one I'm talking about. And he's just stuck in a damn corner. Hexen? No, Hexen don't count. Hexen's a first-person shooter. Oh, come the fuck on, bro! I guess the odds of him doing that attack are low, but they're never zero. He's not quite dead, sir. All right, that's it. Just tell me one more gets him out of here. Thank you. All right, hit point went up some more. That's good. You dropped another one, super thingies. Poison restore. All right. Would nightmare creatures count? I don't think so. Because that was sort of like a Tomb Raider, wasn't it? Okay, he's spawning it again. Like, if anything, like, the plays just get right in his grill right from the drop, like, right here. I'm in your face! Again, they seem less threatening when you have no reason to move around. Yeah, there's no... Again, he's not grappling, so I can just stand right here. And then I immediately have a guard ready to go. So yeah, a total of 8 pure quote-unquote RPGs for N64, 5 of which only had Japanese releases. Exactly, there you go. So there you go. Whereas, like, I mean, you couldn't wave your arms around without hitting an RPG on the PlayStation, and you didn't even have to involve Square. So many of the goddamn things. It really bothers me that I can't remember what the discount Wish.com Final Fantasy VII game was. It's bothering me. We played it for 2 episodes of the show this year, and I can't even remember what the hell it was called. I mean, it had a Dragon Warrior game. It had Dragon Warrior 7. Back when it could still be called Dragon Warrior. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon. We pointed that one out, too. And then what did N64 have? It was very starved for RPGs. Not the console for if role-playing games were your jam. Weird platformers. Oh, it had lots of those. Space Station Silicon Valley, for instance, really stands out because it's got that Wallace and Gromit style art design. Now, that's the game I want to play in the show sometime in 2025. Fucked me up with some Space Station Silicon Valley. N64 did have at least one Gex game, yes. I don't know that it had... I think it only had Gex 3. I think. Is it done spawning? Still spawning! Okay. If he's still spawning, I'll keep grinding the bastard. Okay. So there might have been, well, tell you what, I actually have all the North American release N64 games on this EverDrive. So when we find a save point, I will load up the menu and we'll have a look. Reliability purpose, I have the physical copy of Hybrid Heaven in here. Plus the instruction manual too. But, I mean, you know, why not use the EverDrive? Puts less strain on the physical cartridge, you know? I mean, God forbid it's an N64 cartridge. It could be brittle. PiB, you're forgetting to attack. Oh, yeah. Suppose I should hit this guy. I guess that's the thing I could do. I guess I could hit the miserable bastard. See, as I've said multiple times, this was an attempt by one of Konami's less prominent divisions to try and one-up Konami Computer Entertainment Japan and their recently released Metal Gear Solid, which explains the art direction. Like if I look at the front of the box here, like, this isn't Yoji Shinkawa art, but you can kind of see. Like, if I told you they were trying to go for Metal Gear, you'd look at that and you'd go, yeah, actually, I get it. I see it. You totally would. You'd go, yeah, that actually tracks. I understand. And he's out of here once again. I'm like, damn, are we gonna unlock the whole fucking bar before we leave the stage? Because that'd be nuts. Okay, he's gotta be done spawning now. Okay, he is. Hey, for once I called it properly. Yay!
I'm Luigi, number one.
And I think we should celebrate that by handing out another PiB Award. Because, of course, the PiB Awards are ongoing, and they're far more engaging and entertaining than that other award show, because, unlike them, we have actually interesting things to talk about. Presented in association with BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points on Twitch. All right, the last award we handed out was over in the, it was the Uncut Gems Memorial Award for most shouting, which was won hands down by 24 to game for the PS2. Which brings us over to, we got, how many more awards we got left? We got 1, 2, we got 4 more awards here. Now, this one's an interesting one, because you may notice the common theme amongst all these awards is, well, they all have to do with the show this year. So, how could we possibly put on an award show that memorializes this program here without handing out the biggest things Twitch fucked up in 2024 award? There were so many things we could have picked from this year. So many things this website, which is barreling towards irrelevance, could have possibly fucked up. And it seems this year the award was won by, wait, what is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a Stack Overflow. There were too many errors. I believe we have an acceptance speech from Twitch here. Truly a proud moment, Twitch, for you and your family. I guess we don't know what was the biggest thing they fucked up this year. They fucked up so many things, we couldn't hand out an award for it. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, for Christ's sakes, if you're watching me on web, the bar is in the top where it doesn't belong! I mean, if this was an award for the last thing Twitch fucked up, it'd be that one. This has been an ongoing presentation of the PiB Awards, presented in association with BetPiB.
Are you ready?
Oh, shit. No. We're not running that bit. No. We're not running that one right now. Forgot to turn that one off. All right, let's continue here, and ooh, we're getting into the fancier heels. All right. We have not saved this game since it's been a hot minute, so I kind of hope a save point turns up soon. See, apparently I don't have what I need to get through this door. So I'll have to backtrack again and see if I can find out. Twitch needs a sign that says 0 days since last fucking nonsense, and it's great because you'd never have to update it. Let me actually see if the Nintendo Power issue here has got something for the stage. Let me actually see here. See, the funny thing is everyone's also making fun of WWF Attitude, but this issue, the issue for Hybrid Heaven also covered WWF No Mercy. Like, you literally, or WWF Attitude, you can't make this shit up. So if I go over there, let's see, Sector, where the hell are we? Sector 4? 3? Knock'em, Sock'em, Robots, The Waiting Game. I haven't seen any of these guys yet. Sector 4, Charlie. I don't actually recognize the places that they're showing me on this map, so I don't know. Congratulations, Nintendo Power, you weren't actually useful. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna have to go find somewhere to overwrite this keycard. Like, I thought we already did that, but I'll backtrack and we'll do it again. Maybe I've been grinding for so long that it expired. Maybe that's what happened. Now, if you fall off that railing, you will die. And if I die, basically like an hour of unsaved grinding goes up in smoke. So we're obviously gonna be very careful about that. But yeah, I thought I used this terminal. I could have sworn we had. But I'll enter it again. We'll do that again. Card key recognized. Current code now being renewed. Renewal complete. Please take the code key. We shall. By the way, a lot of people sometimes ask questions about this Nintendo 64 controller. It's a Nintendo 64 controller. It's plugged into an actual Nintendo 64. This is the Hyperkin. I don't know what the scientific name of this thing is. The quote-unquote Captain Premium controller. Hashtag not sponsored. It's not provided, so I can be honest about it. I've bought some Hyperkin controllers, and some of them have genuinely been trash. Their PlayStation 2 controller, for instance, absolute trash. This one's pretty good. Like, half the time, my brain forgets it's not an actual first-party N64 controller. It's pretty good. And I've been using it on the show, I think, for like the last 2 years. And I've even used it to play Mario Party, and it's still taken a pretty solid beating, so make of that endorsement what you will. So, do I have the code for this one now? Okay, I guess I do now. Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards said, "Did you know Jeff Keighley is friends with Hideo Kojima?" Oh yeah, does Kojima know that? No! Okay, that's a good zinger. Okay, that's a good zinger. I swear to God, if this is a save point, like, right here, I'm gonna be pissed. There was a save point here the entire goddamn time! All those healing items I wasted. Whatever, at least this progress will be saved. Which is good, because then we can turn off the N64 and turn it back on, and we can verify how many Gex games there were for the N64. Because now we have questions. Alright. Inquiring minds would like to know how many Gex games were on the N64. Let's see. So Gex would be under G. So you've got Gex 64 Enter the Gecko and Gex 3 Deep Cover Gecko. Okay, so they got Gex 2 and Gex 3. Okay, now we know. Because Gex 64 is basically Gex 2. Now, they all contain ridiculously outdated pop cultural references. Oh yeah, there's an Indiana Jones game as well. Should I play that sometime? That seems topical for some reason. Maybe someday. Wasn't that the one you could only rent it from like Blockbuster or something? Like you couldn't buy it, you could only rent it. It was fucking weird. Anyway, let's get back into hybrid heaven here real quick. I seem to remember that about that Indiana Jones game for some reason. Oh my god, it's the googly-eyed guy wearing the tutu. I love that guy. He's letting us know this game is expansion pack enhanced. Yeah, remember renting games from Blockbuster? I rented... So many times I'd go there and I'd rent Battle Tanks and Vigilante 8 at the same time. Fucking love that shit. Yeah, the new indie game is good and you get to punch Nazis and fascists. I know, I've heard. I brought back a distant memory, then I've done my job. Then I have fulfilled my modus operandi. You didn't have Blockbuster, you had Hollywood Video? Yeah, that too. Hollywood Video. We used to be a country, a proper country. Let's have a look around this room here. So there's like some computers and stuff. Can I interact with any of that? No? Okay. So I'm guessing, so this is, okay, so we were standing on the other side of that plexiglass up there. And that's where the president was when he got yeeted down a turbo lift or whatever this is. How a Tater and Spoon? They're very much Tater and Spoon. When Rio popped down during the BRB, Tater actually followed her around. Alright. So what's shaking on through here? This looks like a one-way, well, no, maybe you can climb back up. Okay, you can climb back up. Good. Our cats are adorable. They sure are. Who's talking to me? Oh my! Still alive? What loads of fun you are. How about it, Johnny? Is that Dr. Bros? Is the beauty of our plan evident even to you? I saw several stories and movies created by your race when I was above ground, and I must say I was surprised. Does this planet's race really believe that all flashy and utterly ludicrous interplanetary wars could ever occur? Listen, you leave the Star Wars fans alone. It's 1999, these people are suffering right now. Very typical of a primitive and foolish species that you are. Who's talking to me? Brute power holds no meaning in an invasion of planetary scale. Brains. Do you understand? You use your head. A species with no new ideas is doomed to defeat. Twitch, are you listening right now? So it follows that all of you living on this planet and caught in primitive delusions have no future. Okay, I guess whoever was talking to me just will remain anonymous. We don't know who it was. It could have been literally anyone. 1999 was a great time for Star Wars fans compared to current day. Yeah, you only had one regrettable prequel movie. Oh, hey, this guy again. Okay, I'll grind this guy up. I'll grind this guy up all day. Because this guy won't do his poison attack unless you're at distance. So we'll absolutely grind this miserable bastard up some more here. Parfait, parfait. I mean, again, no reason not to do this. Literally no reason not to do this. Because I bet you anything, before we exit the stage, we'll have the power bar completely filled out. Alright, asshole, guess what? PiBcast, motherfucker! Hey, Dillasvilla, welcome on in. I don't even think I hit that. Did that guy get hit with all 4 moves? I don't think he did. You're willing to die in the hell of the prequels weren't that bad. counterpoint, I remember borrowing the Attack of the Clones DVD from my friend in high school, then yawning and going, how much time's left in this movie? And then I looked at the little time indicator on the DVD player and it said we were only 40 minutes in. I'm like, oh no. Now granted, I would have been 16 or 17 at the time, but I don't know, I think if 16 or 17-year-old me was bored out of their gourd over a Star Wars movie that wasn't The Empire Strikes Back, I don't know. Now, were they not that bad relative to the new the new trilogy? Well, there could be something to that. All right, full power. Let's go. All right, so apparently we only needed 3 to top him off that time. See if fighting this guy is easy peasy. We'll keep doing it. So just have to make sure we leave the room and come right back. Because again, this guy's gonna be the easiest fucking case we make in this goddamn game here. You were reminded how much you hate Voyager 2Vix because someone brought up 2Vix. Yeah, that's a legit point. Alright, unpopular opinion. It was unethical to undo 2Vix. It was unethical and they shouldn't have done that. I understand that it would have put Tim Russ and that other guy out of work permanently, but have you considered that they just straight up murdered someone for no reason? They should not have done that. That was wrong. I mean, to be honest, that would sum up so much of Voyager. They shouldn't have done that. That was wrong. Yeah, I know the other guy has a name. I'm just blanking on it. Like an idiot. Look, I can only remember the entire cast of so many Star Treks. I just barely remember everyone who was a principal actor on fucking Deep Space Nine. And the problem is I don't think I even remember who played Jake and who played Nog. Ethan Phillips, thank you. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Ethan Phillips is the right name. I remember his cameo in First Contact. I dug that. I liked that cameo. That was a good cameo. All right, that's it. Get your ass over here. Yay. Sarah Lofton. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, so hit points and reflex went up some more. The reflex, you mean like the Duran Duran song? The one that says, please, please, please tell me now. You know, if they wrote that song today, it wouldn't be please, please tell me now. It'd be PLZ, PLZ, PLZ. Please, please tell me now. Because again, look, I can only internalize so many Star Trek actors, okay? I've almost forgotten who played Captain Kirk. Oh, right, that was Chris Pine. Chris Pine played Captain Kirk. What are you all looking at me like that for? I had the right answer. He played the hottest Kirk? You mean the only Kirk? You do not, under any circumstances, gotta hand it to William Shatner. You do not. All right, let's see here. Again, we're just gonna grind this guy. Just gonna grind up on this guy. We're not gonna bump and grind because that goes to federal prison. Not gonna do that. There's one thing to give Shatner, what? An inquiry about his wife's death? I remember there was this one Family Guy joke. Jesus Christ. It's Peter's at like a Star Trek convention, and I'm just quoting the Family Guy joke, okay? A stage show? Okay, that could be it. I'm just quoting the Family Guy line here, okay? And I'm not even gonna rate it as Peter. Just because, holy shit, what a line it is. So he's at like a Star Trek convention and he asked a drawing of William Shatner, because I don't think William Shatner didn't actually contribute on that episode. And he's like, I got a question for William Shatner. In the episode where you drown your wife, why are you so fat? And that's like 3 different problematic things all lining up at once. 1, that his wife drowned in a pool. 2, you know, Shatner kind of went the same way that James Doohan did. It is what it is. Someday we will all look like that. But like, oy vey. NBC wanted 2 takes to the kiss between Kirk and Uhura, one where it's only implied. He kept ruining the take where it's only implied that he used the actual kiss. Oh, there you go. So there's that at least. Like, I don't remember if that was like, I mean, I'm guessing that investigation into his wife's death was closed in such a way that it was amicable, because otherwise every time Bill Shatner did everything for like 2,000 hours, it would be followed by, you know, the allegations. You know, like Kevin Spacey trying to do anything. Boy, it was really interesting when Kevin Spacey surfaced in Israel late last month. Really, I mean that tracks, because I don't know if you heard, but Israel is a great place for Americans fleeing allegations of being pedophiles. Israel just really loves importing pedophiles for some reason. I don't get it. Yeah, NBC executives being racist? No. They would never do that, obviously. So the sad thing is, I'm almost in a mood to rewatch House of Cards. You thought that was Israel? Yeah, maybe it's just religion has the problem. And I'm like, you know, PiB, you could just watch the British House of Cards instead. It frankly has much better acting, and it's shorter. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Plus, it's all very quaint and British. But now that I almost kind of want to rewatch it now that I have a better understanding of how Americans' politics work. Because, I mean, I was still living in fucking Canada when that series started. PiB, does that mean you're going to keep Netflix? No, the Netflix is still canceled. If I were to watch it, it would be a copy I find between the couch cushions, if you know what I mean. I ain't paying for that shit. They already violate international law and norms. Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, they're doing a land grab in Syria right now, believe it or not. They say it's not a land grab, but it's a land grab. They're totally taking advantage of the situation. Absolutely. I mean, oh my God, I know you're so shocked to hear that. Yeah, golly gee, how did this get on my Plex server? Must have been gremlins. Who's to say how that happened? But I remember watching like the original House of Cards. Well, not the original House of Cards, the American one with Kevin Spacey. And he plays a Democratic House whip. And the thing that always threw me at the time is he basically turns into a full-blown right-wing fascist nutter. And I remember watching at the time like, what the hell is this? He's supposed to be the Democrat. And you can already see where this joke is going, right? You can already tell. And then you look at the campaign that Kamala Harris runs, like, oh, huh. Okay, maybe those are a little more on the nose than we're willing to give it credit for at the time. Okay, House of Cards, maybe you were right. Maybe you were right. You liked his character. Spacey, unfortunately, played him well. Yeah, Kevin Spacey plays monsters really well for some reason. I wonder why that is. I wonder why. Like, you can start acting anytime you want, Mr. Spacey. Anytime you want to start acting in a manner that's dissimilar to yourself, go ahead and start. Who would have thought? Oh, wow, that's the first time a guard's failed against that guy in a hot minute. Yeah, he's obviously a method actor in the worst way, right? It's such a shame, too, because there's like so many good ensemble movies. He, depending on your level of tolerance, ruins just by him being in it. The Usual Suspects, L.A. Confidential, Glengarry Glen Ross, Baby Driver. Speaking of things and how they age in Kevin Spacey, American Beauty in 2024. Right. See, there's this one thing. There is this one weird thing to keep. I know, you know, we're talking about Kevin Spacey and his cringe, but there was this one thing. I'm trying to remember what year it was when, like, Jamie Foxx won, like, an Oscar for the Ray biopic, right? And, like, afterwards, that led to basically the gold rush of a whole bunch of people immediately trying to rush to put, like, musical biopics into production. So Kevin Spacey does one for Bobby Darin. Bobby Darin died young-ish. He didn't get to grow old like all the other crooners of the time. And it was very weird because Kevin Spacey not only insisted on playing Bobby Darin, but, like, we're talking, like, 2000s Kevin Spacey at this point. He's not a spring chicken. And he's playing like young Bobby Darin, but there's been no effort to young him up whatsoever. So you've got the older Kevin Spacey acting in scenes with involving the young Bobby Darin. It's like, there's some really weird age stuff going on here. And, well, I mean, you know, on a long enough timeline, again, you see where this is going, right? I thought we agreed biopics can't be taken seriously after Walk Hard eviscerated them. Yeah, Walk Hard eviscerated them, and then, weird, the Al Yankovic story pissed on the ashes. Great fucking movie. Hey, Regal Roadkill as well, welcome on in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The power bar's got the fifth and final one. Oh my god.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central. General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Someone's gonna die! Full power! All right, we're gonna hit him with the left. I'm gonna hit him with an upper. We're gonna hit him with a left hook. We're gonna hit him with an upper right punch. We're gonna give him a mid left uppercut. We're gonna give him a left middle kick, and then we're gonna give him a right high kick. Go! I'm gonna just breathe on this guy and he's gonna die. I'm literally gonna hit him like twice and that'll be it. Here you go. Eat shit. Bye. Oh, he's not quite dead, sir. In fact, I think he's getting better. You want to see the Boston Crab before you go to bed. I don't know if... Challenge accepted. I'll see what I can do. The special combos go on. I'm listening. All right, tell you what. Do the right high kick. Because the problem is basically I got to knock him down in such a way that I've got ready access to his legs. And that's a very tricky thing to accomplish here. But let's see. Okay, so that happens if I knock him down with a punch. If I kick him down, then I get ready access to his head. Wow, that's a lot of body parts leveling up. Like a lot. Alright, again, my guess is he'll probably spawn in 1 or 2 more times. Your brother said you called the Boston crap after you put your younger brother in it once and he pooped his pants? Well, I mean, sometimes you'd be surprised how often in combat sports people will shit themselves. I've seen it happen at MMA fights, and I mean, didn't that happen to Seth Rollins once? I'm pretty sure that did. Steven Seagal, yeah, that too. All right, we're gonna do just, let me get 3 ready to go here. 1 more. Yeah, CM Punk and it's the staph infection, right? All right, let's see here. We're gonna do a 2-hit combo here. We're gonna do a custom one. We're gonna do basically a left hook, and then we'll do a right uppercut. And we'll end that. We're not going to keep that combo, because what I want to do... Oh, damn it, come on. I thought... maybe we're too slow on that one. All right, kick him again. Dick. Attack. Technique. Give him the Boston Crab! There you go, we did it. Promises made, promises kept. You know what? I think one good thing deserves another. I think it's time. NB's ladies and gentlemen, once I get my ass back up here, I think it's time. Still not quite time yet. It's time! Once again! Damn it, that's not the Super Slam. Fuck, I fucked it up. Not the pump hand. Not the... Get up. Get up! Get up! Because it's time, once again, for the Super Slam! Beautiful, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kick him in the head. The Game Awards are done. Welcome on in. Why are you watching that crap instead of me? I said I was going to do that to the first person who said they walked in after that. Who won Game of the Year? Was it Blatchrow? Because that's the only way that thing's going to get me shredded legitimately is if Blatchrow won Best Picture of the Year. I'm going to run back and do a quick save Reno here. Did all the people get their jobs back? All the people who got laid off? Do they advertise the game that's respectable? The answer to all these questions is probably no. Alright, let's do a quick save. Then maybe we'll hand out another one of them PiB Gaming Awards. Maybe we'll hand out another one of those. Virtua Fighter 6, the rest was a blur. Yeah, that figures. They had a bunch of stuff for us in the 30s. What, painkillers? All right. Now then. Oh, Virtua Fighter Turok Onimusha Ninja Gaiden. Not a fighting game, weeb. Okay. I'm going to pour a lot of I'm pouring cold water on all of these things right now, okay? Virtua Fighter might be the only good one because apparently among fighting weebs, Virtua Fighter is very well respected. So Virtua Fighter, okay. Turok, no Turok game after the first one was any good. Onimusha. See previous statement. Ninja Gaiden. See previous statement. In any event, I think maybe it is time for us indeed. It's been half an hour. Let's hand out another one of those big, beautiful, wonderful PiB Gaming Awards. Presented in association with PiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points on Twitch today. For details, visit twitch.tv/QueenPiB. All right, the last award we handed out was for the biggest thing Twitch fucked up in 2024. And unfortunately, we weren't really able to hand out an award for this one. It seemed there were too many options for candidates and it caused an overflow error. Very embarrassing. Dan Clancy must do much better. Significantly better. He could resign. That'd be an improvement. All right. So move on to the next award over here that we're handing out. We got 3 awards left, baby. All right. Now it's time for the best legal drama. Because you know you're on the Queen PiB show. We like a good legal drama. There's no shortage of legal drama that played out this year on the Queen PiB show. We spent a lot of time hanging out with the attorneys of the Wright & Co. law offices. We got into some legal trouble in Grand Theft Auto games, and I seem to vaguely remember playing a little bit of L.A. Noire for some reason here. But the best legal drama, according to the PiB Awards in 2024, was none other than Ill Bleed. You may go, Ill Bleed's a legal drama? Yeah, it totally was. You should see this. You should see this footage of it right here. People would like to call the set of craps dice to the stand, Your Honor. You're a pair of dice from Sunset Station in Las Vegas. Yeah, we need to impart some wisdom based upon what it is you tell us here. Ah. 4. Now, 4 is a very interesting number. 4 is the amount of tires in a car. 4 is the amount of tines on a fork. 4 is the maximum amount of people before a gangbang starts to get a little bit awkward. Now, would you be telling us that something about the killer invokes the number 4? Well, let's run through all of our possible suspects here. Well, we did run through them all, and let me tell you, that best legal drama, that was a 50-minute bit. It wasn't even planned as a 50-minute bit. It was just, all right, cover these bases, and after that, just go wherever the flow, whatever's coming out of your fucking mouth takes us. That is why Ill Bleed wins best legal drama in the PiB Awards. Again, the PiB Awards, presented by PiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points on Twitch. Yeah. You was dying the whole time, so many people were. Because Killer Man was killing them, you see. That's why. Alright, is this guy... Now, again, we're hanging out with this one particular enemy here. Because he keeps spawning, and, you know... I want to grind and get good. So yeah, we're not even halfway through the game, and we've unlocked the entire attack bar. The entire attack bar is now unlocked. That's fucking nuts. Alright, so special punch. Okay, so all mid R punches or upper hooks are special combos, and so is left mid punch, right mid punch, repeat. Okay. Tell you what, we'll try one of those out next. Okay, who won Game of the Year, though? Actually, maybe if I just... Well, actually, if I just go to Kotaku's front page, I'm sure it'll tell me. Maybe. Harrison Ford showed up at the Game Awards. Why? Did he get lost? Harrison Ford, are you okay, bro? You're like 90 years old. You should stop showing up for things. For the love of God, stop flying your airplane, too. Game of the Year hasn't been announced yet? Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was over. Never mind. All right, we gotta do that combo here. All right, so we're gonna alternate left mid punch, right mid punch. So let's see here. Yeah, hang on. He has to land on a taxiway first. How about the fairway? All right, let's see. So we're gonna do all mid right punches or upper hooks or special combos. So it's left mid punch, right mid punch. So left mid punch, right mid punch, left mid punch, right mid punch, and then left mid punch. I don't know. Save it and it gets a finisher. Oh, okay. Christ, we'll just have to do it again.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
We'll see about that then. Oh, they announced another Yakuza game? Oh, all right. I mean, that's the thing. They don't really have anything in the pipe right now besides this Majima spin-off, so at some point they had to announce something. Maybe someday they'll announce things that don't have the entire New Game Plus thing gated behind a microtransaction payment that'll actually respect that franchise again. Oh yeah, modern day Yakuza is dead to me. They went a fridge too far. They paywalled New Game Plus in Like a Dragon 8. You can do the post-game stuff, but if you want to do New Game Plus, they paywalled that. You had to get like the collector's edition or buy the upgrade. So, yeah. That's why Sega's dead. That's why the Yakuza franchise... It's amazing. It died after Yakuza 7. They stopped making Yakuza games. It's wild. PiB, does this mean I can still enjoy the ones before? Of course. Those are fully idealized games that didn't have too much in the way of DLC. By all means, you can continue to enjoy those. Yakuza 0 is still fucking legendary. All right, let's try this combo again here. So let's do right punch, mid right punch, mid left punch, mid right punch, mid left punch, then mid right punch one more time. Then apparently I'm supposed to save it. Okay, we will save that. Let's tape over the PPP double K. It's specific left, right. Oh, you mean this guy's like, oh no, that means PiB's got to punch me again? God! This poor bastard is going to keep getting punched. That's okay. We'll just charge it up again here. Would I recommend Yakuza Dead Souls? I mean, we played that game, I think, fully 1 or 2 years ago. There's actually a pair of videos on the YouTube channel, but that would spoil the game for you. To my understanding, if you have a PlayStation 3 and you can do the weird, stupid dance that involves buying yourself PlayStation gift cards, you can buy things. You can buy it digitally pretty cheap on a PlayStation 3. It's certainly an interesting game, and I think it's worth trying out. It's just... It feels like they went the wrong way with it. Like, it feels weird playing Yakuza Dead Souls and then playing Dead Rising, because that's basically what it is, but they just decided for some reason, no, we're getting rid of all the physical attacks. Everyone has to use guns. And it's like, you had a winning concept. You had this great melee combat system. Why didn't you and I guess to an extent I can see why they did that, because the problem is well, the zombies could never fight back in much a way that standard human enemies in a Yakuza game ever could. Oh, well. So I mean, I guess to that extent I get it. But I agree, it's definitely worth trying out, if only because it's it's like one of the only hipster Yakuza games remaining. Because they're like, so it wasn't ported to anything, super exclusive. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's bullshit because True Crime Streets of LA had Kung Fu Stomp. I forgot about that. Wasn't Christopher Walken also in that game? I gotta play that again sometime. I mean, yeah, you could do the translated PSP Yakuza game. Yeah, that's true as well. Whatever the hell that one was called. But let me guess. Now that I actually want to milk up that one combo using that guy, he ain't gonna be in there anymore. Watch him be gone. Yeah, Streets of LA was started out normal and then it went nuts. Problem was, I remember playing that. Oh, of course he stops fucking spawning now. Problem was, I remember playing that, and then like the memory card would corrupt all the fucking time and lose the save. It seems at some point the Regal Roadkill has decided it'll be Morbin time. You can look into that. Now, this is the guy whose grill we need to remain in. Because if we get too far away from him, he'll poison us. And we don't want that. So we're only to take moves if he takes a step back. As long as he stays in our grill, we're just going to sit here and spam guard. Which, as it happens, seems to be missing wildly every time. Okay, congratulations. It worked that time. Again, just keep guarding here. Yeah, remember like the game sort of had like a branching path too, now that I think on it? Ahead of its time. Alright. Then there was the Streets of New York game that starred Snoop Dogg, and then there's the Sleeping Dogs game, which basically is Streets of whatever, but it's in Hong Kong or something instead. Alright, let's try entering this combo properly this time. Now, to my understanding, I've got to do a mid-left punch, a mid-right punch, a mid-left punch, a mid-right punch, and then a mid-left punch to finish it. And then I need to save the combo. Okay. And apparently that adds something to the end of the combo. So we're going to hold position here and wait and see if we can find out what it is. We'll do that. Again, I don't want to... We have to keep distance tight with this guy because if we get too far away, he'll do a projectile attack that poisons us. And again, these last two enemies, for whatever reason, they don't want to grapple. So there's no threat remaining in close. There's no reason not to stay right there. Because he literally won't do shit other than these attacks that I can just guard. Alright. Let's see here now. Ooh, hang on. Alright, let's take this for a spin here. Alright, do the PiB combo. God damn it, he died before it could finish. God damn it. Bro, you had one job. Live long enough for me to find out what the point of this all was. Alright, we'll just do it again real quick. We'll get it figured out here. Oh, he's over here. Shit. Yeah, we gotta get all of it. Like, what is this? Is he a fish? Wait a minute, wait a minute. That's not a fish. It's never been a fish. It's been someone else the entire time.
It's been me, Zoidberg, the entire time. I don't know why it is you did not recognize me, but it is I, Zoidberg.
All right, well, you come up with a better description. God damn it! We were just barely too far away. Apparently, he must have resented that impression. He was very offended that I suggested he was Zoidberg. All right. Let's find out what this alleged super combo does. Oh, for fuck. All right, here we go. Here we go. Do the PiB. left, right, left, right, left. Oh! Oh, a rising uppercut. Interesting. Okay, so it does add a 6th attack. Huh. Now that's value. Oh, would you just fuck off already? Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. So yeah, you get a free 6th attack, basically. Buy 5, get the 6th one for just 1 penny. I don't know. Grab his,
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
All right, I'm a little bit worried he might actually be about to kill me. So... I'll admit our punch is a different finisher too. Yeah, we might try that one out too next. Once I'm dealing with angry Zoidberg here again in a much more cordial setting here. Yeah, just do this. Get out of here. Would you just die already? We gotta do a round of the mubbles here. And I gotta hand out another award. Because we got 2 awards remaining in the goddamn PiB games. The PiB Awards, whatever they're called. Oh, would you just... Kick him in the dick! Much better. Alright. Hell did you drop? The offensive drainer. Alright. Okay. So let me get this straight here. Regal Roadkill wants to round the mubbles. You sure about that? Okay. If that's news you can use, we can make that work. Fair enough. I'll get mubbles launched over here. We could absolutely make a thing like that happen. I shall launch into the universe. By the way, we probably go for about another hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It's another one of our holiday watch parties. We're going to watch more assorted holiday specials. We're not watching Noel again. That one is haunted. Let me see some of the ones I got in the hopper here. I've got, what do we got here? We've got, Nihilus the Sandman with The Boy Who Dreamed Christmas. We've got a couple of Disney cartoons that I don't think will get me in trouble. The Dean Martin Christmas Show. There's also Babar and Father Christmas. Maybe we'll watch some dumb things on Saturday night. You come on by. Mr. Tofu, Rio quoted the I am Noel and I have a happiness thing this week more often than I care to admit. See, now chat's doing it. I'm Noel and I have a happiness. God, get it away! Seriously! Get that fucking thing away from us. Alright, let's see here. What's the track? What's a good track here for Around the Mubbles? How about... Boy, I really want me to do Enemy at the Gates. Nah, we're not gonna do that one. How about... Ooh, this one's always chaotic. I want this one. I want this one. I want this one. And I... shall have it. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Portal Alley. Ms. Ladasha holds the track record with 1 minute and 32. And if you think you can do better than her, first of all, good luck. Second of all, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Regal Roadkill has gone and put in 52,000 channel points, chippies, to make this round the Mumbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. At present, we have 23 brave souls entered into Portal Alley. Yeah, that may make this, and I mean, hey, the lower that number is, the better chances Regal Roadkill's odds are, assuming they don't die. Very important that you also don't die on this track. It gets a little chaotic. All right, folks, exclamation mark play going once. I don't know if the bot's in there. It's exclamation point bot. Let's see here. All right, exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boog, let's go ballin' now. 25 brave souls are entered into Portal Alley, and we're just gonna go, because the problem is this stage is gonna go. So we're gonna immediately go wide here. Because there's a lot of stuff going on here, and I want to be able to see the damn thing. Oh boy. All right, C-Mac is in the lead, but I mean, those portals can sometimes cause some mayhem as well here. We've already lost 20% of the field here. All right, a couple of people all jammed up on some debris over there. Midnight Wolf is provisionally in the lead. But I mean, you come in at like warp speed and you tend to fall off here. All right, I'm coming in here. I'm getting caught in debris. Midnight Wolf is still in the lead at the moment. Oh, wow, we've lost half the field. Now we're at the point here where there shouldn't be too many more L's. Oh boy. Oh God, Labobo and Celeste, Jesus Christ, both came in at warp 9. Dr. Pepper's in the lead, but all that debris is on the field here. We're down, we don't even have a top 10. Oh my God. All right, am I gonna make it in? I'm gonna win the damn thing.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Another record belongs to me. I win! That's at least 2 records I hold on this show now. Fucking get wrecked. The immortal words of Shao Kahn, I win. Followed by C-Mac, Timmy the Toad, Gorillas in a Mist, Midnight Wolf, Policymaker, Goa Loki, and Dr. Pepper to round out the top 8. Now here's the deal, Regal Roadkill. You've been around here long enough, so you know how the speech goes, but I have to give it anyway. You did not win. Oh yeah. Shit, I did win. The moderators will refund you your chippies at some point. Because if I win, the bot wins, or the person who called it in wins, they get their chips back, so... Basically, you gotta free round the Mubbles. Ensure that all the patrons of the arts can thank Regal Roadkill for making that round of Mubbles possible. We're gonna have a break from our local sponsor, and we come back. It'll be time for another PiB Gaming, whatever the hell it is, award.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $22.74.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV? Only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee? Just $22.67. Xbox 360? $64. Nintendo 64? $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
I think it's time once again to hand out the penultimate PiB Award. Again, these awards are presented in association with BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For details, visit twitch.tv/QueenPiB. Now, the previous award was the one we handed out was for the best legal drama, Illbleed. Just go figure, that whole Killer Man thing kind of popped the fuck off here. We have got 2 awards remaining to hand out here. We have got to hand out Worst Game of the Year. This is a new category for the PiB Awards because it stands to reason if we hand out a Game of the Year, there must be a Worst Game of the Year. And I mean, there are some stinkers here on this tonight, in this year of the PiB. There were quite a few absolute stinkers here. But there's only one that truly rose to the pantheon of being so utterly regrettable that it was simply unethical and uncomfortable and impossible to continue. And these, ladies and gentlemen, it could only be Sonic Unleashed. I believe Sonic Unleashed has an acceptance speech to offer. My God, I gotta do. Okay. Remember, if we fuck any of these, I gotta do all of this all over again. Okay. Ah! You better done! I am done!
Streaks on the China, never met it before. Who can?
Ooh, hang on here. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Also, hello, alert, please. I think there was a raid in there at some point. Alert thing? Do you want to do the raid alert thing, please? Okay, we'll just improvise the damn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
27 Club and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, 27 Club, Twitchy Bite, Mary Spinster, Mr. Whiskers, everyone else is here. Welcome on in. I am Queen PiB, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Ooh.
Hey, yo.
T-minus 2011. Thank you for gifting sub to the 27 Club. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real N64, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. I don't know if I had you followed or not. I thought do I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. You do some pretty good political shit over there. I don't know if I got a mod awake here, but I tell you what here. Where's that goddamn shadow command? I'm gonna go ahead and fire that off at, apparently your name is all caps now for some reason here. Make sure you check out the 27 Club, please and freaking thank you. Best boob is on Twitch. This is high praise. Anyway, we've been playing Hybrid Heaven, which is sort of... Imagine for a moment Parasite Eve. Now just imagine it's himbos and MMA fighting instead. Literally everything else is the same. Aliens, under New York, Christmas time. But also because the Game Awards have been going on, we've been handing out our own version of them because, you know, counter-programming. So we've been doing our own little awards here. No, not this music, this music. And you caught us in the middle of handing out Worst Game of the Year. All of these awards are based off of games that have been featured on the show. So Sonic Unleashed was absolutely the worst. Tell you what, though, I'm gonna run one of these awards back, just because you hear. There was a very interesting award that was handed out earlier. It was for the biggest thing Twitch f***ed up in 2024. And the thing is there's just so many things they have fucked up, are fucking up, will fuck up. I mean, anyone on web, you see the bar is in the top where it's just not supposed to be right now. And it turned out there was no actual biggest thing they fucked up because there were so many that it actually caused an overflow error. Fortunately, however, Twitch was willing to provide us this following acceptance speech. Yeah, this is one of those operations on Twitch. We're very critical of them. Anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and set the graphics back up for when we, because after this, at some point, we'll be handing out Game of the Freaking Year. But anyway, I suppose maybe you'd like to see some gameplay here. Maybe, I don't know. Imagine playing video games on Twitch. I mean, who the fuck would want to do that, you know? So, which way am I going again? Oh, okay, I got turned around here. So this game is sort of like an RPG, and it plays a little bit like Parasite Eve, except it's one-on-one hand fisticuffs, Marquis of Queensbury rules. It's a little bit like, what if Parasite Eve and WWF No Mercy, or if you're a WCW person, WCW NWO Nitro, or not Nitro, Revenge. A little bit like that. Thank you for all these follows, by the way. I think I missed a name in there somewhere. Who the hell did I miss? You missed the Horsey Man? I missed the Horsey Man, too. Hey, James as well. Well, come on in. But, yeah, a little bit of a leftist bent over here. Just a little itty-bitty bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidgery edge. Hey, Daydream Beyond as well. Well, come on in. So, if you're familiar with those wrestling games, you know that in addition to, like, you know, punches and kicks and stuff, there's a grappling system. Like, you know, quick grapples and strong grapples, and based off of that is how you do a lot of the really damaging moves in these games. And this game is based on somewhat of a similar concept, except this particular enemy type doesn't ever grapple, so there's no reason for me to not just get in close and then just guard everything he does. Since Mortal Kombat mythologies, the idea of a fighter where you control outside of fights too is always neat. Yeah, I remember playing that I gotta play the PlayStation 1 version of that on the show sometime, because that's got some really solid old-timey recorded FMVs. It's just chef's kisses. Now, apparently, with this game, there was some stuff that was discovered like 20 years after it was released, where if I chain together certain particular combos, apparently bonus moves happen, and Angel Yuma, are you here? Can you run that one back? It was like all right mid punches or something, I think was what you were telling me. It was like mid R punches, like if you just did all of those. Okay. So I can do like single attacks, or I can change, or I can let that bar in the top left, you know, accumulate and do multiple attacks. We've also been grinding ridiculously in this game, so we're very overpowered for where we are in the game right now. Apparently, that particular 5-punch combo, if executed after it has been saved, adds a bonus 6th attack. So now we've got that set up for trying out again sometime. And this game was released in 1999 for the Nintendo 64, developed by Konami Computer Entertainment Osaka and published by Konami. The dev team for it wanted to sort of one-up Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear Solid, and arguably I would say that didn't happen, but it definitely explains some of the art decisions this game made. The story's pretty cool too, so it was definitely trying to do a very good lineage on it. And I dig what this game has got going for it. I also love when I can pull out an N64 game and everyone's like, I never heard of this game. I mean, I'm trying to remember the story why I even bought it in the first place, because I got my copy of it back here. I think what happened was, I think there was like, I want to say it was either 2000 or 2001. I was living in Canada. I went to a Zellers. They had it on sale, and I think I was short like a couple of bucks, and the guy behind me spotted me the money. Shit, I can't remember which combo is which. They all just say P because you punch 5 times. You remember Zellers? Yeah. Remember when Target got murdered in the face because Target in Canada got murdered in the face because they couldn't implement SAP properly? 10 bucks says this guy's dead before the whole combo is done. God damn it. Yeah, celebrate good times. Those were the days. So, now in Parasite Eve, like there was sometimes problems where it was very difficult to, you know, grind for stats in that game because there wasn't really a good dedicated spot to do it. So in Parasite Eve, most people would grind in the Natural History Museum towards the end of the game. Now, in this game, however, there are certain sections where a enemy is a hit it once and that's it, done forever spawn. But if you see the square this guy is standing on, it will repeatedly keep spawning. Now, it's not an infinite spawn. I just don't remember what the number is. I did not internalize it. So, at some point, this guy will stop spawning. But because we've been min-maxing every single time we've had the opportunity to do this, our character is incredibly overpowered for where we are in the game right now. Like, we're not even halfway through and we're accessing like endgame stats. All right, let's see what this alleged 6 combo does. So it's 5 right straight punches. Oh, and then a falcon punch. Oh shit. Fucking Captain Falcon over here. Okay. You missed Parasite Eve. So the thing about Parasite Eve, and now I'm someone who's New Game Plus 3'd it on Twitch over the last 5 or 6 years, is see, there are times where we kind of remember the game a little bit more fondly than maybe we would ordinarily, because the opening 2 or 3 hours of that game were like an absolute banger. The soundtrack is amazing, the pacing is really good, and then you hit that sewer stage. And then it all just kind of falls off. Which way is back to the save point? We haven't saved in a hot minute, so I'm gonna go back and do that real quick here. Does ACAB include Aya? Technically, yes. But it also includes her partner and everyone else she works with. But you know, we can still enjoy it in spite of that. We can. But yeah, ACAB technically does also include her. I also love how her partner keeps being really broken up about his ex-wife being turned into the sludge or whatever, and it's like, I don't know. The way I understand cops, the guy be going, oh my god, I don't have to pay alimony anymore. Anytime I go back to a save, it's a full free heal, so there's no reason not to take it. She leaves the force in the second game, at least, so she gets drafted. Right, she leaves the force, then she just becomes a fed. So it's a lateral move more than anything else. It's not exactly, you know, highfalutin stuff. It's not like this is a thing that really improves things. And then apparently there's a third game nobody wants to talk about. Now, I did mention that this game also features a grappling system. Now, those of you who have maybe come in from the raid or have only been paying attention for like the last 20 minutes, you may have noticed nobody's grappling. Certain enemy types, for whatever reason, just don't want to grapple, and this guy is one of them. So what I'm doing is, instead of, you know, darting around the field as we would do in like an active wrestling or MMA type situation, is I'm just standing in front of the guy and just spamming guard. Now, because my character isn't moving, he can immediately do whatever command I tell him to do. Ah, damn it, he did the poison. Whatever. So if I'm darting around and he attacks me in the middle of me prepping one of these things, there's no guarantee I get the guard off. Instead, it's working out beautifully. Ooh, I was moving during that one. Okay, but whatever. All right, tell you what, let's give him with the first beep, 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 beep. That one. Let's do that one, shall we? Give him the old Shoryuken! Okay, I didn't really show Ryuken because he didn't jump, but, yeah, we'll let it slide. I don't know if I can grapple the guy. Yeah, he's too big. Apparently, I can't grapple the guy. So I cannot grapple him, he cannot grapple me, which is a shame because I wanted to show off so many killer moves. Like, again, if you've ever played WWF No Mercy, you're like right at home in a situation like this. It's like literally that with the VAT system from Fallout. Tell you what, just do a generic combo. He's gonna fall over dead anyway. There you go. See, he's toasted, he don't even know it. We're not even really getting good stats off this guy anymore. I'm guessing if he spawns in again, it's only gonna be one more time. If I had to guess. Let's see here. Alrighty. Come on, let's finish this one off here. Then maybe we can announce Game of the Year. Now, Game of the Year is a very polarizing category here on the Queen Pip Show, because for the last 4 years in a row, it's actually been won by a film, Argo. The 2012 Best Picture winner, directed by and starring Ben Affleck. Will this be the year it finally gets unseated? Spoiler alert, probably not. But we'll see. Yeah, it could happen. It could also not happen. See, the problem is, like, he only does that poison attack if I'm, like, not up in his grills. That's why I basically got to keep my titties pressed into him at all times. All right, that's it. You're going to pay for that. Let's do the PPPPP. Was that the CIA propaganda movie? The CIA propaganda movie and the Hollywood propaganda movie. God, it's got so many good quotable lines in it, though. I fucking hate it. But yes, that was the CIA one about the Canadian caper, which I remember at the time because I lived in Canada. Canadians got very uppity about the fact that there were certain details in it that got wrong. Like how the Canadians obviously had a bigger impact. Tony Mendez wasn't actually in the operation when it took place. And of course, look, the thing about Canadians, right, is, look, we're just grateful to be included in things. Pib, you're interchangeably saying we when you're talking about Canadians and Americans. I'm a dual citizen. What do you want? But it's like, yeah, if you wanted this thing to be realistic, that's a documentary. I think you're looking for a documentary. But yes, it's CIA propaganda and Hollywood propaganda, but it's got so many good lines. Like, literally, best ones like, yeah, everyone knows Hollywood, and everyone knows Hollywood would direct and everyone knows Hollywood would direct in Stalingrad with Pol Pot directing if it'd sell tickets. Which is to say that Hollywood is purely about the acquisition of wealth. And at any moment Hollywood tells the progressive story, it's only because Hollywood has convinced itself that progressive stories are profitable. And as I'm seeing as I'm at 1/4 health, we're going to go ahead and wander back over to the save point. It's got so many fucking banger lines. I hate it. But yes, will it win Best Picture? Not Best Picture. Best Game. We'll find out. So yeah. I think that's been our way of taking the piss out of the concept of denoting a Game of the Year. But yes, I am a dual citizen. I'm both Canadian and American. I was actually naturalized about 2 weeks before the election. It's like, oh, well, this was a low percentage bet. I'm glad I placed. Okay, good. Now I don't have to worry about. I mean, I could still get kicked out, but the argument will be a lot harder. What do you think? It's like, I have a job, I have a mortgage. Please don't kick me out of the country. Please, Mr. Trump, sir. I did everything the right way. He'd be like, nah, I'm still kicking you out. You goofy Canadian bastard, get the fuck out of here. Go hang out with Governor Jimmy Trudeau or something. Okay, so this has got to be the last time he spawns in. It's got to be. Like, it's reaching the point where maybe I should stop grinding. Like, I don't know what there's left to grind at this point. I mean, again, I'm literally just standing in front of the guy and he's not doing shit. Unless he poisons me, he can't do shit. Like, at what point do you just accept you've got one up on the game and just move on as a concept? Come on now, come on. You like some ground pork? I mean, for once, it does smell like bacon, and we're not making a poor joke at pigs' expense about cops, because pigs are very, very lovely creatures. They provide us with bacon, after all. You can't do that. He said, can is the state by his own logic. If he deported me, I'd be in the U.S. Yeah, there's that line of logic, too. He won't actually annex Canada. Because then the most insufferable people like me get to become Americans. He won't do that. Want to know Game of the Year? Yes. Who made actual Game of the Year at the Game Awards? Who was it? Was it Balatro? Astrobot? Mid. See, the problem is Astrobot is basically an indictment of not just modern day Sony, but of the industry as a whole. It's like, whoa, look, it's a mascot platform. Remember all these great moments? Yeah, Astrobot is a celebration of PlayStation's past. It's not a celebration of PlayStation's present or future. So it winning Game of the Year is an indictment of gaming as a whole, modern day gaming as a whole. Because also they literally just created Mario Galaxy. Congratulations, a Wii game from 2007 just won Best Game of the Year. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. Oh, PlayStation fans hate it when you point out that Astrobot is just Mario Galaxy. Oh, they fucking hate when you point that out. Gaming ain't got a future, they sacked everyone? Yeah. That's why I'm a retro gamer, it's more ethical. I just find stuff between the seats and go, hey, remember this? Like, even if I bust out an old used Call of Duty game, Activision's not making a cent off that. Anyone who goes out and buys a used copy, Activision's not going to make a cent off of it. If Mario Galaxy came out this year to be the best game, I mean, other than Balatro, it's a pretty mid-year. If I played BioFreaks, no, but the name is ringing a bell. Wasn't that for Dreamcast and the N64? I think that means it'll be just about time for us to hand out Game of the Year, or Best Game of the Year, I should say. Let's beat the shit out of this guy, and then we'll do that. All I remember is the N64 fighter war gods that had Pagan, who shook her titties and wore boots not entirely dissimilar to the ones I'm wearing right now. But yeah, the true ethical gaming in this day and age is the indies. The indies and the retro. Just dig that shit out from between the couch cushions. And Falcon Punch! Can I give him the Boston Crab? Nah, it's too late to give him the Boston Crab. Shit. Because, yeah, you can do, like, submission moves, too. I mean, the guy can't tap out or anything. But you could make it work. All right. Once we beat the shit out of this guy, we are going to hand out Best Game of the Year. We're going to make it happen. All right, that's got to be enough to take this guy out at this point. A three-shotter? Okay, good. I was gonna say it fucking better be. Your first games were on a ZX Spectrum 48K and 84. That's big fucking respect. Big fucking respect for that one. A connoisseur of the second generation of gaming, I think. Yeah, that would be second gen gaming. We love to see it. All right. NBs, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. It has all led to this. It's finally time to hand out Best Game of the Year. As a reminder, worst game of the year was indeed Sonic Unleashed for the Xbox 360. A game so horrendous we quit it 2 episodes in and then immediately went and played something else instead. Now then, it's time, of course, for Best Game of the Year. I mean, what could we say about this that we haven't already said before? It's eminently quotable. It has an amazing all-star cast. It is also propaganda in a roundabout sense. Iconic soundtrack. Great presentation. All of these things and more we have said repeatedly about this candidate, including tonight. We said so many things about this candidate tonight and recently. The winner of the PiB Awards Best Game of the Year is Balatro. Argo has finally been unseated from its throne perched atop a pile of video games for the addictive take on video poker to seize the top spot in the PiB Pantheon of Champions. See, diehard fans of Balatro, we're like sports bettors, but we're not nearly as insufferable, and it doesn't involve actual money. I believe we have an acceptance speech. Give me something I can work with over here. Oh, would you? Okay, here's the problem. It's just gonna apply to someone that gets knifed anyway. Why would I bother? If you actually work, you're gonna get knifed anyway. Why do you bother showing up now? You can't help me now. If you actually work, it's gonna fuck me up anyway. And then the 4th time it shows up tonight, it would probably actually work. And it would go on this guy, and then he would get knifed. I'm not pissed off about the Wheel of Fortune card, I swear. Another thing, I didn't get mad. Please don't put in the newspaper that I got mad. The caption will just be assorted complaining at Balatro noises. See, the problem is now I want to know what would happen if I'd actually picked out the Wheel of Fortune. I can't remember. But yes, Game of the Year indeed goes to Balatro, ensuring that the PiB Awards will forever maintain more legitimacy than Jeff Keighley's little trailer expedition circle jerk. To celebrate, I want to look at one of the old alerts again. I want to look at this particular award here, just to polish this off before we resume a little bit more hybrid heaven here. I just want to bring up the award for the best game to listen to Pants Feet during, and hands down, it was Ride to Hell Retribution. Its acceptance speech is right here.
And I just want to tell all the kids out there, all the macho maniacs, to stay in school and say no to drugs. Yeah.
I love pants, and I love around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
Okay, that might have been the best version. What on God's earth are you watching? That is Ride to Hell Retribution for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. It is a legendarily bad game. I humbly recommend everyone try the damn thing. Yes, all rise for the national anthem. I'll have you know the national anthem for the People's Republic of Boobistan is Pants Feet. I'll have you know, Ride to Hell Retribution was voted by the patrons of the Queen PiB Show as the winner of our March Madness Bracket Challenge. Wow, did I kill that guy so many times he actually stopped spawning? Damn. Yeah, People's Republic of Boobistan. I think I have me dressed in my best dictatorial best over here. Hello? Oh, Jesus. This is a teen rating, you say? Go on. Who's at my door? I'm naked. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
We shouldn't be seen talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one last time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow in New York City. You are not to leave the president's side no matter what.
You're staring at his
Everything
dick.
Depends on that moment when there's no one but our operatives around him. If we miss this chance, it will throw off the timetable for the invasion.
Excuse me, my eyes are up here!
Don't forget to make contact with Mr. Diaz in New York. He'll bring the tools and the weapons you need. That'll be all. Let's make this work. But man, put some clothes on, will you? And don't forget to act like a human once you're overground.
Act like a human? You're the one staring at his dick. Fucking male gaze. Those medals, I'm not wearing enough of them. I need to look like what's his name in A Death of Stalin. The guy who was in Star Trek Discovery. You know who the hell I mean. All right, girls, I'm off to represent the entire Red Army at the buffet. Yeah, the guy who plays Zukov. God, I fucking love that movie too. That's where I stole every once in a while. I'll horribly flub a detail in the show and I'll say, "Ignore me." I'm quoting Death of Stalin when I do that. I wish to make a speech at my father's funeral. Yeah, no problem. Technically, no, but what I meant to say was no problem. Ignore me. Need to watch Discovery again. I think we got like season 3 and we kind of stopped for a bit. We'll probably pick it back up again sometime. I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything that happens like the first season, but like, everyone knows the part I'm going to bring up when Gabriel Lorca mentions like all the greats of like of science. He mentions Zephram Cochrane. And then he mentions Elon Musk. And everyone's like, "Ugh, why'd he mention that?" And then, that's a reference to kind of age like fine wine, because something happens later on in that season that goes, "Oh, that's why he said that." So, yeah, the hint that maybe something was going on between the ears, so to speak. Again, this is another oddball enemy who just does not... Ooh.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Cisco Clown and Raiders. Hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Cisco Clown and Raiders. I am Queen PiB, Patricia Inga Bogart. She wants to call me Trish. You want to see a 6-punch combo or 6-attack combo off only 5? Look at that shit right there. I put the broad in broadcast, did a hole in wholesome Ashford for my own hubris, and though these bobs may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real N64. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Cisco Clown, does he tell UDP jokes as long as he can tell the difference between a router and a switch? I think back to all those Cisco courses in college that I forgot all the information from. Now here's the other thing too, like I keep saying this is like a wrestling game, like a WWF No Mercy or something, but fuck it, let's put one more mute on this show here. See, those wrestling games have introductions, and we haven't had like introductions when the wrestlers go into these fights, so I think we should fix that right now.
Are you ready? You think you can tell us what to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters. Break it down! Degenerate into something fool. We just got tired of doing what you told us to do. That's a break, boy. Yeah, that's a break, little man. Break it down! Think you can tell me what to do? Know who you're talking to?
I mean, this website is free. People are like, I'm a switch. Well, how come he keep switching to the router? Yeah, no kidding. Kimpy. That's a smart joke. Welcome on in. Yeah, we see. What I am is I'm one of these operations who presents like as a traditional stream, as a traditional gaming thing, you know, with incredibly fat titties and yoga pants on, and then we hit them with all the agitprop. Is what we do around here. Like, actually, yeah. What was I gonna say? There's something we. Oh yeah, I was talking about if I was thinking about rewatching the Netflix House of Cards. And I remember watching it back when it came, and I was like, he's the Democrat. Why is he such a fascist? And, well, you can see where the rest of this joke is going. Like, okay, maybe the Netflix writers were slightly ahead of the ball here. Thank you, Dillis, by the way, for the biddies. Thank you very much. All right, look, if the game is going to keep spawning in someone that I could just beat the living shit out of real easy, what am I supposed to do? Not grind the bastard? Now, this guy, I think I can actually grapple, so I will actually do that. Because I want to go ahead and show you all the wonder and majesty of the Super Super Slam! Now, you know what? I'm going to give this guy some good old-fashioned grapples, because fuck it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give him the old snapmare, right? It doesn't call it that in the game, but it's what it is. We're going to do the neck throw, which is, in wrestling, a snapmare. And when he's getting back up, grab him from the back. No, we got free, you bastard!
Balana, how do you know when we're having intimate relations? 7. There is no one on deck. 9. Section 12. Who doesn't know when you're having intimate relations?
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spent the day away. Calling morning, driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
I figured that takedown line from Voyager was so savage it deserved the credits bit on its own merit. You rewatch a bunch of stuff you enjoyed as you live, like A Little Project, House of Cards, West Wing. God, I remember watching a little bit of West Wing when I was a teenager, but I was like a fucking Canadian teenager, so I was like, okay, this is just grown-up people shit, I guess. You want a newsroom? You want to make a documentary on how harmful Aaron Sorkin has been to society? I support this project. Do what you gotta do, Cisco Clown. Thanks for popping on by with you folks. Thank you. Mwah. All right, I want to grapple this guy. I want to put him in a fucking bulldog. I will not be denied my bulldog. But yeah, like, goddamn, it's just like, what? Stop it! Keeps breaking the thing. Ow, and then he kicked me in the head. All right, that's it. Now you pissed me off. Now I gotta do this.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Oh yeah, don't worry about Automod. Automod's a little touchy these days. Yeah, grab his dick and twist it! But yeah, Christ, I mean, if it, like again, it was so surreal to me that literally, there's an election campaign in House of Cards that Kevin Spacey's character runs on entitlement reform. So he's attending presidential rallies where Democratic voters are unironically screaming, "You are entitled to nothing." And it's like, my brain has like difficulty wrapping around not only the fact that like that's fucking where we are now, but it was like an alien concept to me at the time. Like, just, okay, fuck. How are the Republicans losing to this? Like, that's how the whole thing is a farce. Silly Democrats, you can't run as Republicans and win. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It's like tricks is for kids, and Republican talking points are for Republicans. Look, it's not my fault you put yourself in the unwinnable position of trying to argue that capitalism can be made cuddly and comfy. It's not my fault you decided to pick that losing position and not embrace populism. But what do you want me to do? This is the bed you've made for yourself, Democrats. All right, I just want to see good 6 attack here. Because what happens is apparently there's a particular 5 attack pre-programmed combo you can do. And you have to set it manually. And if so, you get a free 6th attack. So yay. So yeah, suffice to say, we do not stand for the Democrats' bullshit around here. The first few seasons were interesting, but it gets silly with all the murders and the far-fetched. Right. Well, I'm not going to sit here and spoil the original British one, but to me, in terms of the House of Cards Netflix, like, to me, that show 4 seasons max. The first season, he goes from House Whip to Vice President. He goes from Vice President to presidency at end of season 2. And then, like, the next 2 seasons have to be the downfall. The problem is there's, like, too many seasons of him scheming and maintaining position where it's like, all right, America, we love a rags to riches story. Now we want to see the guy fall all the way back down the mountain. And it took way too long to get to that point. And they shouldn't have waited that long because he got canceled and they couldn't even have him on the show to finish the damn thing. They literally dragged it out so long they couldn't even finish the story they were trying to tell. The British room was before your time. Right. Oh, yeah. I liked it, though, because, you know, it's that very pious British thing mixed with, he's killing the guy who was stumping for him. Because, like, a lot of it plays out in a similar way. See, the thing the idea I had, because the character, you know, very self-referential, breaking the fourth wall all the time. What they could have done is they could have just, well, do what you always do. Whenever you got Kevin Spacey and you need to get him out to save your movie, just bring in Christopher Plummer. Just recast Kevin Spacey with Christopher Plummer, and then just have Christopher Plummer talk to the screen and do like a really crappy North Carolina, Georgia accent to be like, you may think I look a little bit different, don't get bogged up in the details, and then there's so many more important things to be pressing about. They could have gotten away with that! He could literally have looked at the screen and said, why the fuck do you care that I look different? There's so much interesting stuff going on. That is the one show that could have gotten away with it. Literally 100% of people would have accepted that. It would have worked. And they didn't do it. Alright, let me see if this guy's finally done spawning in. And even if he's not, I want to see what we'll be doing when we resume playing this game on Sunday. Because I'm not going to deal with that guy. What's through this door? What's going on here? Oh, this is what catches us up with that place we got cut off from before. Okay. Okay. Is there like a boss fight in here or something? I don't know and I don't care. Hey, I'm right here. Who? Johnny, why do you fight? Out of love for all humans? You humans are governed by love too much. Really? Really? After all, your love is nothing more than an excuse for violence. A conceit to preserve peace that's no more than an illusion. I am very smart. Isn't it meaningless that you're fighting all by yourself for such worthless humans? Well, I'm sure they'd all come down and help if you'd let them. Isn't it? What do you think? You're clever enough to figure that one out? Give it up. You'll feel better. No, I'm gonna kick this guy in his double-breasted suit's ass. It blows your mind that was Netflix's first original work, started the whole thing off? Yeah. Like the Netflix chime that you hear whenever you open up the app is literally Frank Underwood banging the desk at the end of the second season. That's literally what it is. Is there a boss up here or am I just gonna die coming? Oh, please tell me the giant fucking hulked up xenomorph isn't gonna come through that door. Please tell me we're not doing that again. There's a save point here, but I'm not using it yet. Meanwhile, but for watching the fucking Jake Paul and Mike Tyson boar fight, I I hadn't had Netflix in like over 4 years because, like, yeah, you're giving money to Dave Chappelle. Fuck you. I'm not giving you any money. But I figured for a boxing pay-per-view, you couldn't beat $15. Turns out you could, because you couldn't even watch the damn thing half the time. Oh no, boring G-Man. Alright, well, this time I'm actually gonna have to fight, because this guy will grapple. So we're actually gonna have to move around. We're gonna have to be all tactical and shit. Wow, it feels weird fighting people who actually fight back. Yeah, the design is boring, but as you can see, he came to fight. Because, yeah, I'm like, yeah, sorry, you're giving money to Dave Chappelle. I'm not giving you any of my money, except apparently for this boxing pay-per-view that only worked half the fucking time anyway. But like, oy vey. I mean, that was the thing. I mean, Netflix represented a very beautiful moment in the media consumption landscape that we will never have ever again. Exactly, we shall do that.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
We will absolutely be doing that. But yeah, it was a magical moment because when it initially dropped, I mean, it had a whole bunch of movies, all kinds of TV shows. It was the only game in town because they had first mover advantage. And we will never ever have that again. Because everyone else finally caught up and decided they had to do their own fucking streaming services that don't make money because, go figure, Netflix is the only one that can actually make that shit profitable, and they're still legendarily in the red. I was gonna give that guy the Boston Crab, but then he died. So I guess he can't have the Boston Crab. He can't. So, but I'm not gonna rag on someone if they have Netflix. You know, you're in charge of your media consumption. I'm not gonna. You do whatever it is you gotta do to get through this day and age here. Apple's been going hard, been impressed with a couple of their shows. Yeah, I mean, I remember back when Twitch was handed. Remember there was like a time you couldn't go 3 feet without being offered a 3-month Apple TV subscription. I'm like, Waylon Smithers and his Simpsons going, can a man walk down the street without being offered a 3 months of free subscription to Apple TV? They still offer it with every new device. Yeah, that too. I almost wonder if maybe I should. Ooh. Hey, girl. Oh, okay. Let's do this. I want to give you the super combo, girl. I want to give it a super combo. You're not going to grapple me, are you? You're not going to do that, are you? You watch Silo and Severance during those 3 months. Yeah, just chain through all the really good ones, then you can just cancel it right afterwards. I mean, what is life if not one free trial after the other? We're gonna wrap shortly here. So usually I like if the game provides me like a really easy stopping point, like maybe a really comedic death or something, but the game's not really providing it. Kind of hoping maybe there'd be like a bottomless pit I could fall into, or maybe the giant hulking fuck off Xenomorph guy would show up again, but that hasn't happened yet. Oh, wow. Okay. Some of these enemies are legendarily weak. We may be a little too strong. We may be slightly too powerful. I mean, as you can tell. Oh god, and she's an infinite spawn too? Or a large spawn? Oh god, that's just a waste of everyone's fucking time. Wouldn't even bother with that one. Okay, but is there like any way we can get these comically large doors open? Please? Please? Come on, I want to see the giant fuck off guy. Please! Maybe if I go around here, maybe that'll lead to something. Oh, wait. Wait, I got it. I got it. I got just the thing to do. Oh, well, what I was going to do is I was just going to jump over the railing and die. But Maybe this actually triggers the thing. I want to see if I can get chased by the big stupid... by the Bronomorph. I've been calling him the Xenomorph on HGH, like all the stuff he stole from Sylvester Stallone, but he's the Bronomorph. He's the ultimate Bronomorph. From a school of thought that brought you Brocephus, and the amazing Technicolor Bro Coat. All right, I just want to see. So there's this door over here that presumably takes the thing we just got set up here. We're only going to go for a little while longer because I got to get up in the morning. Like many of you, I have to toil into capital. Oh. Yeah, I am stubborn. How much further am I planning to go? Am I going to keep... Oh my God, is he going to keep talking? I'm going to kind of just... we're going to redo this tomorrow. So I'm just going to kind of skip through whatever it is he's about to talk about here. Oh my God, that's my hot girlfriend who's hot. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. I just want to see if you're going to summon the big stupid guy again. Because you got those big stupid hangar doors. And I'm pretty sure that's what this is leading to. So I just want to see if you'll pull that off like right now. Something here don't seem right. So he ran off this way, huh? Where the hell do you go? Hello? There's an awful lot of big cargo bay doors, though. He's here, Johnny. Okay. Cheer up. He thought of a way to make Holly happy. Is it if I die? Listen carefully. Again, we'll experience this on Sunday. This is the sequel hook, basically. Yada, yada, yada. Holly will cry. Oh my God, could you just get to whatever the hell point it is you're trying to make here? Please? Pretty please? It would mean so much to me. Seriously. Oh my God, this guy. Really? You guys were trying to one-up Metal Gear Solid. I'm shocked, really. Because let me tell you, that was a Metal Gear Solid 1 cutscene. Just didn't have the voice acting. Please tell me the hulked up roided guy is old. Please. I'm begging you, game. Ooh. That's a big ceiling fan. It's not moving very fast, though. You're grateful to your great creator, the master, for giving you life, not as a blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, God, this one doesn't move quick. I gotta... The hybrids should rule the earth, so on and so forth. Like, great. Congratulations, you got 7.5 billion people all being tormented under capitalism. You want to rule this place? Fine, it's yours. Enjoy, you got 7.5 billion people whose material needs aren't being met. Have fun with it. Yeah, he's doing his taking the ferry to Shelbyville speech. Now, of course, in those days, it was called Morganville. Now, the important thing is that he had a cloned onion in his belt, that being the style at the time. Now, to take that ferry to Shelbyville cost, I think it cost 25 cents. In those days, nickels had pictures of bees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, you'd say. Anyway, the important thing is that he had an onion in his belt, that being the style at the time. You couldn't get white onions on account of the war. All you could get was those really big yellow ones. Oh, you're not the hulked up, roided up fucking... You're just some different hulked up, roided up guy who's not wearing any pants. Is that what this whole thing's been leading up to? Bro, I don't care. Are you gonna thrill me or what? You missed. Try that again. You missed. Where's your pants feet, bro? Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't think the game can deal with me not really making an effort to move around. Like, the game just doesn't... Oh. Oh, God damn it!
Captain, they've adapted.
Okay, so he could do combo moves. All right. Oh, yeah, well, two can play at that game. Dick. All right, tell you what. As much as I would love for this thing to give me a natural stopping point with like an applause or a God damn it, why did that happen? Game's not really providing it. So what we are going to do, we have been live for almost 5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late, and I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you have it. We got a little bit further into the old hybrid heaven, and did we technically beat a stage? No, we technically did not actually finish a whole goddamn stage. But my God, did we make our character overpowered, and when we resume playing that game on Sunday, oh, everybody in this game better watch out. But we will be live on Saturday night. And I'll explain that in a little bit here because, all right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of good videos. Your biddies, rate, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require to always appreciate it. We love the shout at the end of the show. Over on the Twitchy side of things here, what did we have? Before the show even started, V is 4. Thank you for converting your gift to your prime gift to a sub. Thank you. Jeff That Noise, thank you for the resub. MSK, thank you for the resub. Moth Fart for the raid. Lucia Eva Black for the resub. Luna Arcana for the raid. 27 Club for the raid. T Minus for the gift sub. Cisco Clown for the raid. Dillis Phillip for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. Caps is cruise control for cool. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what would host on this wide, wonderful world we happen to call a sport, a Twitch here. Oh, I see the football game must have ended. I don't even know who the hell was playing. Did not pay attention. All right, let's see. Who's doing stuff I think y'all be interested in? Ooh, there's one option. There's another option. All right, we got two options here. Ooh, we could do that too. We could do that too. All right, I'm checking 3 targets here. All right, well, tell you what, we were just playing an N64 game. How'd you like to see another alleged purported N64 game? I mean, it's not really an N64 game, but maybe you want to see it anyway. Friend of the channel, Drag Trash, who garbage can entertain you, who apparently was the receiver of the second most amount of raids out of me this year, is playing something called Shipwrecked 64. I'm assuming it's a horror game. I'm just assuming because, I mean, come on, old-timey aesthetics, animals, it's probably a horror game. Let's see what it is she's up to. She's always a nice place to hang your hat late on a Thursday night, so we will absolutely wander on over there and say hello to my drag sister. We'll be, pardon me, a burping old V. We'll be live next Saturday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to watch more holiday specials. Last time we watched The Cursed Noel. We watched Alvin and the Chipmunks. That Dave Chappelle's really got to stop exploiting their labor. But this time, and we watched The Muppet Family Christmas. But this time, we've got the Dean Martin Christmas special. We got Nihilus the Sandman. We got some more Red Green. We got a couple of Disney things. You come on by. You bring your eggnog, you bring your rum, you bring your nutmeg. We're going to watch some old-timey Christmas specials and see if we can't have some fun with them. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alerted for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PiB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. You have nothing to lose, chipmunks, but your chains. You're literally Dave Seville's meal ticket. See you later, folks. Mwah.